on YouTube, and we can go ahead and get about it. Alright, so we're going to be picking up where we left off with Planet Crafter. As a reminder what this game is, you start with your planet looking like this. I'm just going to show this for the intro. But when you start the game, this is what the planet looks like. It is dry, it is red, there is no atmosphere, it's awful, it's cold, it's miserable, nobody likes it. It probably smells bad, but where we're at, after a good couple of streams, is a little bit different. If we were to run outside, I can show you that same spot on our map, mostly. So right where I was, there is our ship down there that you just saw a moment ago. So this is that same exact view, where we walked out of our ship, and, you know, I'd say it's oceanfront property, but it's, like, in the lake property. But yeah, everything's green and lush and happy. There's trees. There's insects. We've got butterflies. We've got... If you ever want to be overwhelmed by bees, you can be overwhelmed by bees. So we've got all this going on. In the meantime, what we've got going on is we now also have Froggos. All the Froggos. And we are currently trying to get up to the point of mammal. When did you clean the trees? So what I actually did... Oh, weird. So I didn't actually get rid of the trees. It looks like when I reopened the save, like the trees ungrew. All those green posts out there are going to get completely overwhelmed by trees. I think we've run into a couple of bugs here towards the end. But yeah, so we look at this chart here. That's 10% towards game 1. Because we look here, that's when we leave at the 5 TTI. And we're at about 10% of that. And we are climbing faster. So right now, what I have been doing is kind of in a cycle of grabbing some mutagen 4 and plunking those in here, and just as fast as we can, making more Froggos. Because, honestly, that's what I could do to be the most productive right now, is just launch rocket, make frogs. Launch rocket, make frogs. Launch rocket, make frogs. That's what we're doing. Because every bit of that I do, the faster everything's gonna go. I need DNA. Alright. And then soon enough we'll get a shelter. That once I get the shelter, we'll be able to do more stuff with all this. But yeah, no, it was pretty wild the last stream. We got a whole bunch of stuff figured out. We actually have portals we could take to a different world now. Don't mind me. I'm sending fish to space. It's what we do here now. Alright, so I need more everything. Oh, right. I was going to go. But yeah, so we're kind of in this point in the game now where, like, really I am in kind of a repeating pattern of just more animals, more animals, more animals, more animals. To heck with everything else. So let's go to the super alloy area. Because I need more larvae. Later on, we're going to be able to, like, genetically engineer our own animals. That's what I'm suspecting. When we hit, it's 1.25 TTI. So, 1,250 of my current units. I can build an animal shelter, which is where I can start tossing in more advanced animals. And what I suspect it's going to do is that's going to be when we accelerate our animal protection, or our index a lot, because instead of just making like tiny little butterflies and frogs and all that, I'm going to have the ability to instead, I'm going to have the ability to, words are hard, create larger animals and all that. Like, and I suspect the more genetically complicated I make them, the more they're going to be worth. That's what I'm guessing. Can't believe you advanced on this game. Yeah, we're getting there. So I'm quickly grabbing a whole bunch of these bugs. Because I'm going to need all these larvae for the frogs and for genetic stuff and all that. Yeah, so it seems like the big thing we're doing at this phase of the game is just genetic experimentation. We also got drones that automate everything. So where you notice, I used to like teleport over here, grab the stuff out of the locker, run it back home, do all that. I don't have to do that really anymore. Like the only thing I have to do is occasionally if I notice one resource isn't keeping up, I can just toss down another extractor. That'll do. Alright. Frogs with wings. Yeah, I don't know how exotic it's gonna let us get. Okay, so in the meantime, let's go over to where we're doing our genetic experimentation. Go here and drop you in here and get some DNA out of it. I need to grab that and a tier 2 fertilizer. Wait. I didn't put a fertilizer in there. Well, we get to see what happens with that. That was a mistake. That's fine. Well, that's running. We can go ahead and drop down another thing for the frogs. Yeah, no, that's been a thing lately, that I'll get into a game and I'll just really be having a good time with it. And that I will literally sit there and just binge the game for like a week. And then, you know, then the game's done and there's no more to binge. Okay. Oh, what do I need for the frog thing? I need water. It's interesting that all the trees disappeared. I also don't mind at all. Because the trees were cool and, you know, fantastic. Yeah, so I just made, like, a really terrible, really terrible one of these. Okay, so we'll drop you here. I need a regular fertilizer. I wonder if there's a way to make this automation happen. Can I limit the amount of these we get? No. Because I was hoping I could sit there and tell it to, you know, put one of each in there, start the sequence. Because I noticed my auto crafting things, I can't add, like, those into it. Okay, so we've got enough for another one of the frog things. No, I don't. I don't have the fertilizer on my person. Yeah, this has kind of been the process at the moment, is just keep making frogs, keep making rockets, just speed up the animal production as much as possible. Calm down. Yeah, so you need another tier 4 mutagen. Go and grab the extra one here. And let's see if we've got another osmium bar ready. Oh, wait, that's over here. We do. And a rocket. Grab some more DNA. Oh. To grab more DNA, I'm gonna have to get something to make DNA out of. So... just all the DNA. Because that's basically what we got going, is just trying to get animal production as high as we can. Alright, so we got the generic, so boom and boom. Research that. While that's running, we can run down over here, launch ourselves yet another rocket to continue getting more and more multiplier on that. Okay. And we were working on the mutagen 3 was running out. Yeah, so I'm out of mutagen 3 and 4. Hey, Pirate King Redbeard. I really do appreciate the 150 stream streak. Thank you so much for that. Catching the last 150 streams without missing any. It means a whole lot that you tune up every day. And congratulations, your extra 450 points. Okay, so what was my bottleneck down here? Yeah, so you are running low. Ah, it was the nitrogen, wasn't it? Alright, so I need a air thing down here for nitrogen. So that'll be an iridium rod. Two super alloy. A circuit board, which is over here now. And two Zolite. Okay, so we can go down here. Set you for nitrogen and provide to the network. And that should help improve our stuff. The whole forest gone? Yeah, no, it's weird. We didn't change anything. You still see all the stuff out there, but now it's just not showing it. I'm okay with it because while it was cool and all that, my ability to see was definitely negatively impacted. Alright, so we got a tier 4. So grab you. Grab a fertilizer 1 and a water. We can put down another one of the frog pens. And we can pop up here. Grab another engine. Grab another osmium bar. Grab another stack of bees. Because I'm just using them to make DNA. It doesn't seem to make any difference to the rocket what I feed it DNA-wise, just that there's DNA. Okay, so we don't have another osmium bar ready. We can run over here. Grab a plank. Let's grab a couple plankton C's. Plop you in there. Plop you in here, and a tier 1 fertilizer. Hit the go button. And we're just waiting on an osmium bar again. One, there it goes. I say one more and we'll get that. We're actually getting ahead of the rate it can make the rocket engines. Alright. Then grab our next one. Make another amphibian location. It'll be just a minute, so I'll need a tier 2 fertilizer. Yeah, so it's very much, I've hit a point where it's kind of like just scramble as fast as you can to keep things moving. But each time I do that, I am increasing the rate we're getting our animals to be a little bit faster, which makes this go up a little bit faster, and this number here is basically the percent until we win. When that hits 100%, mission accomplished. So we got that going. We've unlocked almost everything here. The terraformation is basically just waiting on biomass. So that's kind of just its whole thing. We've unlocked everything here. It's literally just do more, yes. Anything else good in the other fusion doors? We did find a couple of good things. I'm trying to remember what we even found in those. Alright, so we've got that. So then I'll need a tier 1 fertilizer and a water. And that'll take a minute. Then grab you. And a tier 1 fertilizer. But yeah, it's like now I don't feel a need to go run and do the other ships or any of that really. Was there anything here we wanted? I mean, we can get these frog eggs. I don't know if they're any good or not. But yeah, like, it feels like just run around, build more faster, build more faster, build more faster. Alright, we get the next frog going. While we run outside. And make more. How close are you? Not close. So we're hitting the point now where this is the fastest I can go, is making more frog pens. We can toss the DNA in a box right now. Pop over here, grab like 5. Pop over here, grab like 5. Back over here for like 5. Alright, and then we do this, and hit the button again. Make another iridium drill. I don't really need another iridium drill. Like, the thing I need is the mutagen 4 to pick up speed. Which is depending on the mutagen 3, and last I looked, the bottleneck of that was the nitrogen, so let's check on that now. Oh, osmium? Yeah, that'd probably be the next one. Right now, it's the nitrogen here. I might just need to build another nitrogen thing. Because this is our bottleneck right now. And it's sulfur, nitrogen, and bacteria. Ooh, the bacteria's backed up. You probably have the supplies there. Well, no. Because you're not automatically running? Okay. Well, we've got that. And I've already got the thing here that should be increasing everything that produces in range. Yeah, you're already doing that. I don't really need it applying to that. But I need it applying to the water. Let's well, I can't really fit it on the roof, I don't think. It's probably fine. Because I don't need it applying to the beehive, so if I move it over here, it applies to beehives. Maybe the water. Let's check. No, the water is A-okay. Yeah, so I think it's the algae. But weirdly... now we've got algae there. That's ready for picking. That's literally all you're made with. It's literally just water and algae. Maybe let's get a second algae thing there and just see what happens. Because I need that to not get choked up. Alright, so first of all, let's go ahead and drop the stuff we got in our inventory into producing more things in the meantime. Can I, like, do another round of mutation on that? I didn't even bother to check. I probably can't. But, hear me out, I want to find out. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's grab a little water. Okay, so what will it take me to make another algae thing? So another algae thing here. Where are you at? There. 2 bioplast. Grab them right out of the machine. The magnesium and 2 superalloy. I'm gonna plug it down right there. Because that is next to it. And you don't provide that to the network, unfortunately. There's just not a way to do that from that thing. But that's okay. Alright, so we've increased our algae throughput. Our water is good. We can go ahead and grab an mutagen 4 if we've got it. And grab some more water. Alright. So we're up another 5% since we started the stream, so that's moving there. And the rate it's going up is going up as well. Pretty much all of my numbers are moving up and do seem to be contributing to it. I'm not sure if I really should be continuing to produce heat, because we pulled down all our heat stuff later. We did get a tier 5. I'm going to go ahead and plunk down with the tier 5 heat things just in case. Because I remember where the heck that is. 3 iridium, 3 explosive, 3 that. Alright, so I'm going to need 6 sulfur. To iridium. Hey, Randall. Look, Black Character, you only played for 13 hours after your stream and got my first tree bark. Yep. Alright, so not this table, over here. Make the... Oh wait, I needed 3 explosives, didn't I? That's fine, so I need another one of these. Three iridium rods. Oh, I might actually have to go and, work on stuff like that. I'm hitting a point where I might actually need iridium. Do you know how long that's been? We had that same thing sitting there this whole time and just not had to worry about it. I can go down here, put down another frog pond. So now we're producing everything. I wonder if, like... Wait. Oh, right, I can make it our frog pie. I don't have the frogs to put in it. So let's grab the iridium. I'm gonna have to make another iridium drill here soon. We are finally reaching the point that, I'm using the iridium faster than all that. Yeah, actually... I'm short on iridium. Okay, so... Super alloy osmium bar. And 3 titanium. Gonna race over here, and we're gonna plunk down a tier 3 drill next to the other one and get our iridium processing kicked up a notch, because I need more iridium. Let's see here. There we go. Alright, and that'll more than double the iridium output because that other drill is, I think, the very first tier extractor. It's so weird that all these... I'm gonna test this one way back here. If I yank the tree out and put it back in, will that get it to start growing again? We've dumped for iridium? Yeah, it goes here. It's just the problem is I wasn't mining enough of it. The trash the miner. Well, all the trash from the miners will go here, and then slowly get deleted. So we've got the generic. We go here, grab another mutagen 4, pop back over here, hit the go button, grab another of you. Let's go grab some DNA. And a rocket. Oh, need to grab the osmium rod. Alright. Just keeping things moving as fast as we can. Man, those trees just aren't growing back. Okay. So having the dump at the miner set wasn't necessary. So it was... Well, I mean, I have the drill set to add it to the supply. I had the shredders at some of the ones before I had the drones, because it's the only way for me to manage it was to basically do it right at the drone. So that's kind of the big things that's changed, is that now that I've got those set up, I don't need to have it right at the drone. Alright, some more generic stuff. We can put down another... frog pond. Got up another 2%. In the last, like, 5 minutes. Yes, the biomass is just picking up speed more and more. Besides, the drones do not have to travel all the way back to base if they have material. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why it's like, okay, that's good. So it's going to take the iridium a minute to catch up. That's fine. That is set to 1, right? Yeah. Alright, okay. So you're doing your thing. Grabbing our tier 4 out of here. Drop you in there. Alright, so I'm trying to get the heater just because we haven't done that for a while. We are getting stuck in the iridium. And I mean, I could go... Where was it? It was the osmium. By my osmium, I got a ton of iridium I could pick up. So let's take a sippy sip of water. Let's teleport over to the osmium area. Let me sip the water. There we go. We can teleport over to where our osmium is. Because as I recall, there was iridium right there. We just grab some iridium real fast and get that process moving. You have any wonky rockets? When you had, I guess not, a meteor launch? Oh yeah, no, the rockets will sometimes be absolutely cursed. That they'll corkscrew and spiral and do all sorts of weird things. You can launch a rocket, and if you're really fast and launch another rocket, they'll like merge and just corkscrew and do all sorts of weird stuff. Okay. Well, that curiously has coordinates, and I was only supposed to find 10 of those, and that's the 11th one I found. So it's saying, let's see, actually, was there minuses on that? I gotta make sure of that. Yeah, so it's minus and minus. Okay. So where we were going for that iridium, I have completely changed my mind on that. I don't care about any of these things anymore. I mean, the osmium bar is worth grabbing. Let's say we can't track that down. So I need to go to 464 minus 40. I need to find a way out of this cave first, because it's clearly not down here. Okay. Alright, one moment. Where was that box? I need you, I need a titanium, and I need a silicon. Alright. After all those years, all the suffering, we decided to leave our home soil, to go as far away as possible and build a new home, far from the terror, far from the strife, far from them. To stay hidden, and live our lives as we had for centuries. We carefully chose somewhere we could be safe, gathered for the last of our kind in our biggest vessel, and on a fateful night we left, fleeing their never-ending instability more than themselves. A warden. We were struck by the resemblance at first. We were almost exactly the same. Our scientists told us it was because our celestial bodies were identical in every way, so our evolution, while independent, was very similar. It was like meeting a cousin you never knew you had. They even called us brothers. When they started to land on Triha, a few spaceships turned into dozens, and slowly our worries grew. Our main differences were deep inside. Biologically, we were identical, but our minds had been shaped differently. By fate or by nature, the fact is that when we realized it, it was already too late. Warden. Okay. 964:68 colon 1744. I'm gonna do something I probably shouldn't. There's no jetpack in here. Well, that was not how I expected that to go. It does look like that room was meant for you to just look at the ship. There was a reason I saved before I jumped down there. But we got another set of coordinates. You don't feel bad now that I did that. Well, you have to. Because it's one of those things, if you don't, I mean, you're just gonna miss out on stuff. Alright, meanwhile, before we head off on our next journey, because I got my next set of coordinates, how much iridium do we have? Is this enough? To need 3 bars. Not quite, we're getting there. Alright, so I need to head from here to 96468 1744. So 964 is this way. That's about 964. So middle number appears to be altitude, and then the outer numbers are like the X and the Y. So I need to be making the left number smaller and the right number larger. Is it, well, I wrote it as 1744, but I could be wrong with that. Let's just try again over here. You finished the quest line you're currently on already, but you didn't find the 10 yet. Gotcha. It's 1744? Gotcha. No, it's all good. Is it the Super Alloy one? It is. The altar appeared. I understand. Yeah, so it turns off my jetpack when I go into these places. They gave me a key, but no coordinates on that altar. Yeah, so jumping down into the abyss, not the play. All right. There's something up here. Orbital Drainage Defense Device Observation Log. This device is working as intended and our tests are conclusive. If the ones calling themselves humans ever approach this planet, it will drain their ships of energy and prevent them from communicating. Our presupposition is that the device will effectively reduce their efforts to approach this part of the infinitude, leading to them spread elsewhere. If they continue to do so, our calculations are conclusive. This will give us at least a few hundred years of quietude. Cool. Um, we don't seem to be able to interact with it in any way. And that's all death. We've learned that from jumping down the other room. Yeah, I was expecting to find more coordinates or something that would conclude stuff. Oh, we got more path over here. There we go. We got more coordinates. Oh yeah, no, I'm assuming we'll have something at the end that'll be very clear that's like, okay, you found it all. This one's way clearer than the other ones. The other ones are like scratched in. Versus that one is like really well written. Alright, so grab the key. Alright, so we got new coordinates at 1565, 109, 2500. You know, honestly, jumping into the pit will be faster, because that'll teleport us back home. And we don't take death and lose items. Hey, door open? Well, that was uninteresting. Well, you know why we crashed at the start now? Yeah, but it wasn't clear, because my understanding was you crash landing was intentional, that you were kicked off to be here, because you get those notes. I can't interact with the one I'm stuck in. So I can't free myself. And I'm not sure what to do with that. F4? Oh, okay, there's like an unstuck button. Alright, good. Thank you. That's what I was looking for, was like the I am stuck button, but it's just not been a problem the whole time, so I haven't had to worry about it. Alright, so let's go ahead and meanwhile, let's check to see if we got that iridium before we track down the next one. Cool. Alright, so for the heater, 3 super... And the only reason I'm building this is I don't have anything producing heat right now. And I'm starting to wonder if, like, literally everything contributes to... Oh, you are way bigger than I thought you were. I'm wondering if, like, everything contributes to our terraform index score at this point. So it's worth my time to just quickly knock that out. Let's see real fast how much mutagen 3 I've only got one here. So let's see if I can launch another rocket real fast. One, two, three, four, five, six. What happened to the trees? Don't know. When we opened the save file, they didn't show up. I'd already tried resetting one of the things, like picking it up and putting it down to see if it would reset it. I don't really mind. Oh, it did reset it. I am seeing the trees showing up. I don't really mind, because as well as things that, like, the trees were so dense I could hardly move. So I'm not super upset that it, Oh, I need to grab the rocket engine. That happened. This works out, because now I'm, making progress with that. Okay, so the next coordinates we're going to is 100 and it's 1565, 109, 2500. I suspect that's way over by the Rainbow Caves area, probably farther north in that jungle area, because those numbers put it as the highest numbers we've got. So we're just gonna go trekking on over here. Alright, somewhere around here. Yeah, because we're getting pretty close to on task on our leftmost number. And then our rightmost number needs to go up a lot still. Alright, we're getting really close. Okay, so it's supposed to be 2,500 and 1,500. Can't really see what is and isn't moving other than a lot of dust. And then suddenly it opens up and it's like literally the entire map all over again. It's the old Castlevania. You just open up this giant wall and you're just like, oh god, there's so much back there. Could you lower faster? So I still have a jetpack so far. And there it goes. Jetpack gone. Find the ancient paradise. Well, that's snazzy. All right. We found an ancient paradise, so I'm assuming we're going to find a couple of these around here. Alright, let's start working our way up. Okay. Still no coordinates yet. Check to see if there's a different structure to climb. Because I thought I saw a different gangway over to the west. I mean, I guess we should probably check the main freaking stairs that go up into the place. That seems like a place to look. Once we lived. There are 2 more of them around here somewhere. Okay. And clearly we're supposed to climb that vine, but let's check out more around here before we do. Ow. I think that might be the last one down there. I'm a little worried if I try and jump down like that again, it'll be a one-way trip, as it were. Okay. So I've got all 5 now. All right. Get faster doors. All right. Once again, a calamity befalls our people. If the predictions are correct, a meteor will hit the planet in just a few days. The cities we built, the splendors we created, will fall. Our arts, traditions, discovery, and lives will vanish. Once again, destruction is upon it. But this time, we will not flee as we did generations ago. What is the point of running away when demise chases you so vigorously? We accept our fate, are proud of what we were, and remain true to our values. Our story will disappear under the ashes of flame and dust. Like a butterfly, life beautiful and evanescent, it's time to meet our end. Warden. Ooh, a 10 genetic trait. Those are all some pretty lackluster flowers there, friend. Okay, get out of here, grab me that. I don't care about the rest of these, honestly. I guess that's that. I mean... yeah, no, it's also a really good bug. 1500. I guess I'm a little surprised. That felt a little anticlimactic. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, thank you. Honestly, I thought there was going to be more to that. Like, still cool. Like, this whole temple thing is really snazzy. But just being like, we ran away, we were going to live. Oh wait, never mind. We failed at the living thing. Crap. I get more than you got because I'm farther on. Yeah, it does seem like the chests do have their loot change depending on where you're at in the game. And because I'm basically at what's effectively right before the end of the game, there's not a whole lot else you can give me. I am curious about that bioluminescence 10, what I'll be able to do with that. Alright, well with that, let's go back home and get back to, You finished before bugs? You want to go into the ships you see in the first cavern? Yeah. Do I have any teleporters nearby? The Raybone Caverns isn't too far away. Alright. So that's a little bit of a bummer. Like, it was a cool thing. I kind of just wish there was more. Like, it would have been neat. if we could have gone to see their ship. Like, even if the ship was just, you know, you go inside, the textures and all that are weird and different, but, like, it's been ransacked already, so you just get, like, you know, a little bit more story, and that's about it. Because pretty much what we got from the exposition here is that there was a group of people, they had some schism happen within their group, and so they came to this planet. And when they got here, eventually humanity found them, and so they basically put up what was effectively a weapon that would drain the power out of ships that people brought into the area as a way of trying to get people to stop showing up here. Yeah, I mean, the game's no longer in early access. This was its, at least I'm pretty sure this was its release, that it's out now. Not saying they won't do more updates or DLC or whatever, but, you know, that is effectively the completed story. Alright, so we've got the really good genetic stuff for later. I'll just chuck that in there so it's in storage. We've got the ridiculous 1,500 butterflies. So yank you, slap you in. Yank you, slap you in. You make those into DNA. I need to get those going. We don't have any more. What am I missing for the tier 4? Because we got the tier 3 now. We're now at a mutagen 1. Okay. So I need to fix mutagen 1. So I need a water, I believe. And a tier 1 fertilizer. Already have a bunch of them. Alright. More Froggo. Did we actually run out of power? We couldn't, right? At like 22,000. That was weird. DNA research the 1,500 butterfly. Well, it gives me a thing that I'll be able to make creatures with later, but I can't use those until we get to the 1.5 or whatever amount. So we're not going. First, I need to figure out what's happened with mutagen 1 and why mutagen 1 is completely stalled out. Mutagen 1 is stalled out, and it uses bacteria, methane, and sulfur. We have sulfur. Bacteria is stalled out. Bacteria requires 3 water and 3 algae. So it's clear that the bottleneck is here. It's still algae. It's still algae. It's like literally just depleting all the algae. All right, well, I need more algae. Okay. So for another algae farm thing, I need to bioplast. I need to superalloy magnesium. So let's plunk that down. No, it's harvesting it like there's none left. I'm just using it so fast that we're just burning through it. I'm just gonna make another one. And a water bottle. We're absolutely obliterating the algae. But yeah, Bentley, exactly. Just make 3 of them be done with. It's like, okay, whatever the amount I've been making, has it been sufficient? So we're just gonna go quickly set up 3 of them. It'll take them a good minute or so before they produce anything. But then hopefully this will be it for now. Because, yeah, it's this here that's the bottleneck. Alright. Meanwhile, let's pop over here. Okay, so the really fancy flowers gave me bioluminescence. Only a tier 1. That's disappointing. Alright, so that's got all of that completely stonewalled. So we gotta wait for that to catch up. And we did that mystery. Now let's pop in here. I've got more bees than I know what to do with, so I'm just going to convert all of those into genetics for right now. Try to remember what else we use the bees for. I mean, the bees we also use for the farms. There we go. I'm just processing these while we wait for the algae to catch up and to try and clear this cabinet out a little bit. Alright. Because the mutagen 4, I'm just going to need as much of that as I can to keep everything moving. Land of the Planet of the Bees. Like, this shows you how much bees we have. I think the beehives are now generating bees, is what's happened. Because I definitely have not been crafting this many bees. Do you still not get fish eggs? Let's check. Yeah, so we have the supply to bring me any of them. Let's see if there's any new eggs we don't have here. And honestly, I'm gonna add, well, no, not the, no, let's not add the frog eggs though. All right, let's reset that. You already set up, and for the frogs, we get a bunch more style of eggs we can have now. Let's go check the things. Yeah, no, that's what I figured. You know, they just don't give us the bees at any meaningful capacity. Or the eggs. That's fine. Those are super poor quality fish. I was like, it's fine. Just chuck them in here as well. Did you find the Crystallis? Did you find many of the Crystallis? I'm not aware of Crystallis. So I actually have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, you're full. I'm gonna take the extra uranium for right now and chuck it in here. Same with those 2 circuit boards as well. Oh yeah, if you're talking about the Warren keys, I did find all the Warren keys. Wild butterfly cocoons around. Oh, I haven't actually seen any wild butterfly cocoons at all. I've seen tons of the larvae, but not the cocoons. Alright. And that'll be enough DNA for now, because this whole locker is just full. Let's go to the thing producing the osmium bars. It's full. So drop you off. Drop you off. Do we have any mutagen 3 or 4 yet? Nope. Alright, we gotta fix this pipeline. Yeah, no, they're all still growing. So cocoons. So we got any animals? I mean, we've got frogs, we've got fish. Mammals, I believe when we hit mammals, literally the game's done. Like, the unlock for mammals perfectly corresponds with when we launch. And you're finding chrysalis. I'm also curious if where I found those amphibian eggs, if that was a one-off thing, or that's like something we'll just see now is like by the edges of water and all that, we'll just find the eggs. The good news is finding them is not the worst. They don't hide them super duper carefully kind of thing. It just basically go to like each biome and just kind of wander around. I'm not worried about looking for them too much. Okay. I need you all produce faster. Like, the whole thing is algae. We're just waiting for that first one to go, because ultimately it'll be the algae or the water will be a bottleneck, and we'll have to deal with that. I don't really see a reason to go in the portal. The portal just gives me more of the token things here. And that's not bad. I don't really have a need for that right now. I just need to keep moving my index up. Because, like, we're about an hour into the stream, and we've already gained about almost another 20% on here. So that's good. And like all of our numbers are going up meaningfully, except the insects. The insects have kind of ground to a halt suddenly. That number hasn't moved at all. Same with the heat. Even though I built one of the giant heat things, that number hasn't even moved 0.01. So I'm assuming it's like maxed out. It doesn't go higher. Whereas all the other numbers are climbing. The air pressure still climbing. The oxygen still climbing. The biomass is the one that's really moving. Is insect still going up? I think it is. Yeah, insects is still going up, just slower than the others. Maybe I need to be increasing the insect quantity. Maybe that'll help out some more. What does the insect rocket require? Bee larva, tier 2, and osmium. Yeah, we can do a lot of that. Osmium rods. Rockets. Bees. I don't remember what the last thing was. Tier 2 mutagen. 4. Do you have more bees? It's okay, we'll get more bees soon. Bees, go. Bees, go. Bees, go. Bees, go. Ah, perfection. Exactly how this is supposed to work. One of the rockets made into space. The other ones are just doing their own thing. Yeah, so we took the insect spreaders, we just jumped it up by 4 more rockets. So that's effectively tripled the production there. We've got 17 animal spreader rockets up there now. We are just putting tons and tons of rockets up there. What do the plant ones require? Alright. Hey, Jaywalker, how's it going? Okay, so let's see what else we can do to pick up the pace. I really need this mutagen to start happening. What you're saying is we should rain fish? Oh, I have been putting so many of those up there. I got one here. That one's probably out of range. The other ones are in range. I guess just plunk down more algae. Maybe the algae things are bugged as well? So, I mean, if I pull them all down, it will reset the growth. We definitely have a bunch of them here. I'm gonna grab 3 of them and reset them, because those are the 3 that were probably the first ones. Okay. Do you have a bacteria storage? I do not. I've been using it so fast I haven't had a chance for it to do anything. Alright. Let's grab... Wait, Yeah, let's grab... No, that's right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And last but not least, would be one shy of being able to grab what I need. That's fine. Alright, more algae. We need to increase the throughput. I want that thing to be producing algae every single tick. Or not algae, producing mutagen every well, bacteria, sorry. Every single tick. And then meanwhile, the other thing I'm going to do is just because it came up and it's worth doing, let's grab a circuit board. 2 super alloy. And put down a bacteria... Wait, do I have a bacteria container up here? I might actually have a bacteria container up here. I do. It's half full. That's fine. I mean, the stuff's probably getting used instantaneously as well. That's what I was wondering, is if it would make sense for me to make an auto crafter up here as well. Does I remember where the heck that is? There we go. 2 osmium and a super alloy bar. Okay. So mutagen is methane, sulfur, bacteria. So I don't have sulfur up here. So really the answer is, I need you to not be accepting this. You no longer do that. Here's your bacteria. I'm going to shut down that cabinet. I'm going to put a cabinet down here. Because I put one of these cabinets down here. Where are you at? That'll keep it in the room where it's needed. I don't think I'm producing anything up here. Yeah, no, it's the tier 1 bacteria is what's being blocked. It's being blocked because of the lack of bacteria. Sorry, the tier 1 mutagen is being blocked. It's because of the lack of bacteria. Alright, well, I'm going to speed up the process by grabbing a large amount of these myself. There we go. And what I will do is this one up here. I'm gonna change this. Now I've got that taken care of. I'm going to cancel all that out. I am going to leave it on bacteria. You turn the bacteria back on, but I'm going to lower the priority. So that way it fills up that other chest first. And only when the other chest doesn't have availability will it bring it up top. I don't envision that being a particularly big thing. Yeah, so it's just making the mutagen 3 right now, back to back to back, which means it gets shipped up, which gets us mutagen 4, which gets us back in business. And the good news for as long as that took, we didn't lose any meaningful progress or anything like that. because what was happening that entire time is we are still increasing at the rate we've been increasing. It's just I couldn't increase the rate we were increasing. So we got mutagen 3 is basically full, mutagen 1 is full, and we got regular mutagen. What is mutagen 4 missing? Where's our production for mutagen 4? No, really, where did I put that? Okay, mutagen 4. So you need mutagen 1 and 3 is all you need. There's mutagen 1. Gotcha. So it is slowly doing its job now. Okay, so drop this in, get that going. And now we're back in business after all this time. Yeek. I can drop off the extra bees. Grab an osmium bar. Alright, you're struggling to produce rocket engines. What are you missing? Uranium, iridium. Ah, I see. I do need another auto manufacturer. I'll put it right here. Iridium rods. Now go over here to you. You no longer accept iridium rods. Okay. Now I got an engine. And now I need a bunch of DNA. And go launch ourselves another rocket. What are you using all the common larvae for? The amphibian habitats, nests, whatever they're called. Yep, so that's that. I need some plankton seas. Give me the whole bunch of them. We will need more mutagen when we get the chance. We run outside and do this while the mutagen catches up. Yeah, so it's making more of these. Why does it keep doing that? It keeps making the power off and power on sound, but our power is fine. Like our power is super okay. We're at 17,000 power to spare. Alright, let's take a look at our stuff happening down here. Okay, so we've got algae. I can see there's plenty of algae that's still in good shape. Are you making a bacteria every time and this is a bottleneck now? No. Is it a water bottleneck? Okay, so I need more water production. So for water production, where are you at? 3 bioplast. Let's just make it 6. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. 2 super alloy. 2 aluminum. Two magnesium. Alright. So we're gonna just drop right over here real fast. More water. More water. Okay. So I just need to keep all of that producing as much as we can. So we'll drop you off a fertilizer 1. Let's just grab a bunch of fertilizer 1 right now. And we're waiting on mutagen 4s, which is waiting on mutagen 1s. The mutagen 3s are locked in at least, which that should start to stabilize again here in a minute, because we'll get the mutagen 1s, or sorry, the mutagen 3s will get all locked in, where it's capped out. And when it's capped out, I won't have the use of the mutagen 1s, which is here. So we do have mutagen 1s here. They just haven't gone up to us yet. I'm wondering if we are hitting a bottleneck on our actual drones now. What were the tier 2 drones requirements? Let's see if I can just make some more drones. Explosives. All right. Oh. All right. It's not the drones. It's the sulfur. Okay, so I need our extractor. Let's pop over here. Oh, you're using the iridium bars as fast as they're happening, aren't you? Well, that'll sort itself out sooner or later. Let me grab the 8 here. So pretty soon I should be able to get one more in there. Still waiting on that. Alright, so let me make one. Okay. And then you need a super alloy bar. An osmium bar. And I believe it was 3 titanium. Alright, so let's increase our sulfur output. Cool. So that should help solve that problem. Alright. Any mutagen 4 going on? There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and plunk you in here, hit the button. I'll need some tier 2 fertilizer.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay. And hey, Luxray, how's it going? Alright, so we've got all that. So that's speeding all that up. Yes, the bacteria is now getting some more progress. And we're making the cookies, we're getting our tier 3 and tier 4. So things are improving gradually. We're starting to get better speed in all this. Okay, we can grab you, do this. Grab some water. I kind of wish there was an equivalent of Factorio, where on my own personal inventory, I could sit there and tell, like, hey, I want 5 of these in my inventory. Or like I could, like, you know, set a throughput I want there. Alright, so we should be able to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Grab the osmium rod. Grab the rocket. And launch a rocket real fast. Okay. And every one of these is speeding the number up just a little bit. Like, genuinely, until we hit 1.25, there's just not a whole lot more I could do other than make more. Now 5 rockets collide when taking up random directions again. Yeah. Make a container with high priority and just change it to whatever you need to pull from the network. You can, but the problem is it doesn't have any caps to it. So it will eventually get, like, overwhelmed. I do wonder if not all my buildings are actually contributing right now. Now here's a way you could probably find out. Just fly up to this one. So 1.25 kilograms per second. Yeah, no, they're working. Alright, I don't know. Okay. Need more mutagen 4, which is going to wait on that stuff. Okay, in the meantime, while we're waiting on the mutagen 4, maybe they hit their max? So, they can hit their max here, but plants has still definitely been going up last I looked. Insects has more room. Yeah, plants are still going up. Insects are still going up, but they're going up slowly by comparison to the animals, because I am just, like, hammering more and more rockets out for the animals. That might even be what I just need to do. Is grab a rocket. So... that's... alright, plant multiplier. So tree bark, lyrma seed, and 2 alloy. Alright. Pretty sure I've got all those. Tree bark. Lyrma seeds. And super alloys. To the sky! That's actually doing relatively okay. All things considered. Alright, meanwhile, let's go to fertilizer and grab a couple more of those. Grab fertilizer 2, grab a couple more of those. Go to our water. Grab a couple more of those. Okay. Maybe that's your problem, your rockets aren't making it to orbit. Hey, look. I'm terraforming a planet. It's not rocketry, it's other stuff. Yeah, so we've got all the rockets going on up there. So that's all good. There's continuing to expand that. The good news is we're getting to like 35% and we're picking up speed. The big thing is I really want to get us to 1.5 as fast as we can. Because it's going to be at 1.5 that we get more... sorry, 1.25 that we get more options of things to work with. And that'll be big. Let's check our booster stuff. Do we have... where's consumables? Consumables is here. That's a heat multiplier. That's an oxygen multiplier. That's a production multiplier. So I don't really have need for most of those right now. We used all the other multipliers I really wanted earlier. Yeah, so this will be enough for this. Let's go ahead and start grabbing the stuff for... Alright, so iridium is becoming a bottleneck for the rockets. Which is a bit of a pain. And back of the thing where if I want to get another drill built over there. So I'll need super alloy, osmium, super alloy. Come on, give me one more iridium. I thought you were starting with Rual today. I have been indecisive about things. Because like I looked at him like, oh, I'm so close to done, that I looked at as like, oh, I could wrap this up. I still even had at the beginning of stream, I was like, oh, I'll do RimWorld, oh, I'll do this. I also looked at apparently Steam Farm Fest is going on. And I grabbed a couple games that I might check out on that for demos. Part of me is like, okay, we're right here at the home stretch. Let's wrap it. Let's get it done. That we can get the next game up on the queue, that kind of thing. Okay, do this and iridium. And none of you are getting backed up, so it looks like we're all good there. Considering how long it took life to get Earth to get life this level. Yeah, well that's if you ever look at like the timeline of things, like humanity, our existence from like the very beginning is like an almost invisible sliver on the scale of time when it comes to everything else alive on the planet. Like we are very, very wee baby when it comes to the amount of time we've been around compared to other stuff. Yeah, but did nature have rockets? Look, nature need to get crap together. If nature wanted us to take it seriously, it should have taken the time to get that sorted. Yeah, it was if the whole life of planet was just one day. Yeah, it was something. It was even shorter than like. It wasn't even like a minute. It was like 12 seconds or something like that. It was like really, really nothing because time it big. Yeah, no, it's basically it's an insignificant rounding error is how long that humanity's been around compared to other life on the planet. Like, the dinosaurs were around for an absurd long time compared to them. That's not even getting back to the time we were talking about, like, protoplankton and all that, where, you know, trilobites and all that were, you know, the thing that was around. So it's like, humanity is, like, barely a blip on the radar. Gonna grab all those plankton A's. I just have too many of them. You can just chuck them in the machine. We also basically control the world in a short time we've been here. Yeah. Well, that's been a thing that's reoccurred in evolutionary history. That, you know, the new whatever it is that shows up establishes itself and takes over. That's been a reoccurring theme that the next evolution will pop in and just wreak havoc on everything. Till, you know, till the existing species adjust and all that, and rinse and repeat, or environmental situations change. Alright. So we're still not ready with more of that. Is there a good way to make reliably good butterflies? What's the highest percent butterfly I can make right now? Because we're getting stuck in the mutagen 4, and I could be having this doing other stuff. So, a mutagen 2 will give me 120. So let's go ahead and get some of those lined up. Yeah, no, I think it's I think there's like a random chance when you do certain things. Like when I put in like the mutagen 2 in that, it's not I guarantee this specific butterfly. There's a group it can be. And I think with that group there is the chance of getting the ones better. Okay, so we're officially making more bacteria than we're using. And all of the machines are empty because they're running at full bore and having their stuff shipped off. I almost do I want to build a second gene incubator? Let's do it. Let's make it a second incubator. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's make a second incubator. So I need oxygen. I do have oxygen in here somewhere. I don't for the life of me remember where that somewhere is. But I remember there's a container for nitrogen. There we go. So tree bark. And a super alloy. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Hit the button. Grab you. Boom, boom, boom. Hit the button. So for the really fancy butterfly garden, I need 2 fabric. Where are we at? Oh, I could turn you back on. I turned that off a while ago because everything is getting backed up. Let's grab 6 of those for the 3 of the things I'll need. I will need how much of this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Do I have enough tier 2 fertilizer? Drop that in there for just a second. Alright. Hey, it's Reese the Mage, how's it going? So let's just plop down here and go 1, 2, 3. Let's grab more of the rare buggies. And some mutagen 2. Because basically I'm giving the mutagen 3 a moment to catch up, and in the meantime, I'm just slapping these in as fast as I can. To just get more and more stuff going. Did you ever figure out how to get the mysterious door? Yes, we actually went through the mysterious door just a little bit. We did that maybe hour ago. Going pretty good. Yeah, no, if you remember when we were running through like all those back areas and all that, that's what that was. Well, that was one of them. Some mutagen 2, so I'll need a total of 4 of those. I'll need a little bit more fertilizer 1. So grab you. Grab you. Get more butterflies going. Alright, we get some mutagen 4 in here. That's what I was hoping for, because we were bottlenecked on that, so I was like, alright, well, let's burn some mutagen 2. So now we're watching the speed that the bugs are showing up, picking up a little bit. The plants have stalled out pretty hard. We could look at the plants and see if there's any trees that we can go that we can, 450? Wait, didn't we have some, like, really good trees that we didn't put to use yet? No, we don't. Alright. I'm just trying to keep as much of this moving as possible. Alright, once we get these butterflies tossed down, we get more amphibians going. Alright, so I need another butterfly garden thing. Alright, I need bioplast. And fertilizer 2. That's fine. I no longer need you. Have a good time out there. I make my own stuff fast enough as it is. Okay, grab that and a fertilizer 1. Could you keep it down out there? So rude. All right. Grab one of the not as good ones. All right, those are really good ones. There we go. Okay, and the really crappy butterfly is going to turn into DNA. Cool. I can pop over here. Oh, that's Tomb Home already. All right, so bear with me, chat. What's going to happen here is I need to step away for just a couple of minutes. It is about the time I take a quick break during my stream to welcome my wife home, make dinner happen and all that stuff. So it'll be like 2-3 minute break where I'll run downstairs and do that. And I will be back in just a couple minutes to pick up where we left off. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. You know what I'm actually going to do? And this is probably ill-advised. I'm going to top off our water. I'm going to top off our food, and I'm just going to leave the game running for those couple of minutes. So that the percent's still going up. And our backlog keeps, you know, sorting itself out. There's a chance I could die, but we'll see. Yep. I did save first, but I will save again. Alright, so we'll save. Okay, and I will be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. I wanted to inform you that I've subscribed to your vlog. In the recent post consisted of you in minimal apparel diving into a newly constructed natatorium. Afterwards, I took note the beads of water shimmering off your epidermal layer, and as such, I felt content to report my observations to you. However, my observations were inconclusive, so I have no choice but to closely monitor the future video logs for possible reoccurring instances of dermal hydrosis. Henceforth, the aforementioned subscription, all in the name of science, of course. Regards, Victoria. Oh, this is my coworker. Not the hang on. I thought this was just some like inappropriate, like just inappropriate unsolicited thing that she was trying to like talk up the science because she knows like we're some breaking engineer and everything. Nope, this is my coworker. Where's my flashlight? Where's my flashlight? Where's my flashlight? Scratched. We're okay. Well, we're probably okay. Where is my freaking flashlight? Need to sit for a moment and rest. Drop the backpack, do some exercises. I was saying is going to get curious late game is when I get to the point that our passive maxed out, there's going to be a lot of times where it's like, well, what do I do now? Like, we can't keep fighting. It's too late, too dark to do that safely. I guess we just stand by our 10 and fast forward. Well, that's not what you want to see. Where are my SWAT? Oh! How'd you get through the door? I was busy focusing on there's one of the prisoners over here had a shotgun. Edward over here. I was like, oh, I may not want to go there. How did you get through the door? Oh, he probably stole keys. He must have stolen keys off of one of the people that got killed. Well, that was Rita's go. There you go. One more. Kidding me? All right, new run. The chance of actually getting tapped out and killed like that were very low with a regular club. That's some BS there. Sadly, Rhetorical's not getting much chance to, Oh, good. Rhetorical's making smoke leaf. We have the children. We have the child making our drugs for us. Excellent. Nicely done. No survivors. Okay. And our doctors are Seals and Darstrider. So yeah, so I'm trying to just continue. It's freezing. Can we have a heater? No. Oh, I see. This is the... Oh, it's not freezing because you need a heater. It's freezing because you have a giant ice cube in the room with you. That is not the button I wanted. This is why games need an undo button. Minimalistic, but also like the tech kind of thing. Oh, here's another one. The bed works better. The bed works way better. You're not taking him. How? So it's got to be just barely creeping, off center, barely creeping. It's happening because that's just. You momented too early. Oh, was there a moment? That would be it. You got a clip? Yep. That would be the one. So everyone is here. We just All
beat
right,
all-time
let's go ahead and
record,
get back
which our
to
old
it.
record was 100.
So we did not die, and tangible progress was made.
Oh no, I have appeared to have accidentally deleted 5,000 stonks. Whatever will I do? I will never get to 100k FGS troll, FGS troll, FGS troll, FGS troll.
I am actually highly amused at how much, you know, people go out of the way and be like, no, I can't get over the certain amount. The certain amount, cannot do it. Unacceptable. Alright, so we got a couple of rocket engines here. Got a couple of these. I need some mutagens. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. Alright, so DNA. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Just grab a bunch of them. Because we don't have any fancy DNA. Well, actually, take that back. Do we have fancy DNA? Not really. No fancy DNA. That's that. Unfortunately, limited inventory. I'm going to run back and forth. And do the next one. I'll not go over a certain amount until you get your dad joke command. So, as I mentioned, there is a way to get dad jokes to happen. It's RNG though, so you know. Good luck. We had the exact amount of DNA, really? I wish I had planned for it. I didn't, but I wish I had planned for it. All right. Okay, so we've got those two. I need more fertilizer 1. Would you please get your giant boulders out of my frog area? It's really ruining the feng shui. When I did the design, I had not accounted for giant boulders. I don't even need the pulsar crystals anymore. Like, we produce them, but I'm making so many of the materials I just don't need to be dealing with it directly. Alright. Getting close to 50%. And the animal rate is climbing. I'm pretty sure... I'm trying to remember. I want to say... Yes, that literally gives us air pressure, plants, and animals, and heat. So this thing here is giving us basically everything. Except insects. That's the reason I'm just building that. It's like, oh, very clearly these things are doing, like, all the stuff. So boom, boom. Hit the button. Boom, boom. Hit the button. But it would be cool if they just started randomly showing up instead of where you place them. Oh, they do that. Once you get far enough, they'll have animals that you've introduced to the world will start showing up other places. Like when I'm flying around now, sometimes I'll see like clouds of butterflies here and there. Versus this cloud of butterflies, which probably is the watch my encoding die situation. Alright, the biomass is climbing fast. But I also need to potentially do more with the insects as well. So I gotta figure that out. There's just frogs everywhere. But do you wonder if amphibians slow down the insect production as amphibians tend to eat insects? No, they don't do that because, like, otherwise just adding more and more and more animals should slow down oxygen production. But if you actually look at that amphibian thing, it actually increases the oxygen production. All right, let's grab some more fertilizer too. I'm actually slowly getting ahead on the fertilizer production as well. So eventually I'm going to run us out of the fertilizer. All right. Yeah, no, I did see it. I chose not to read it out loud. So the air pressure is continuing to climb rapidly. Like, actually rapidly. The heat is also going up slowly as well. But yeah, so if you remember at the beginning of stream, our GTI was going up like 0.01 like every other second or so. Now it's going up about 3 per second, give or take. That's kind of what we're doing, is we're just accelerating that more and more and more. And once it gets to a point where it goes fast enough, we just don't need to worry about it. Okay. And just faster and faster and faster. What do we got going over here with the rockets? I've got 2 of those ready. We can grab the osmium bars. And grab those, and I need a bunch more DNA. For even more rockets. Cool. Oh, wait a second. That one had frogs in it, too. They both had the fish still, but they also had frogs in the top of it. That's neat. Alright, so we're back to the point of being stuck on mutagen 4. What's going on? So mutagen 3, we got plenty of stock. Mutagen 2, we're doing fine. Mutagen 1, we are out of. Let's run down to our production line and see what's getting stalled up down there. If it is just stalled up, we can start working on insects some more. So we have the bacteria. So bacteria's fine. And mutagen 1 requires methane, bacteria, and sulfur. The sulfur is empty. Alright. So let's go ahead and plan to... Let's actually just take a look at the sulfur situation. I'm surprised it's running out. Yep, no, it's nope. It's literally I just need another drill. Alright. That does mean I need to kind of run interference with the iridium to get myself another bar. So I should probably get another another bar for that as well. Okay. So I need another mine on sulfur and another miner on iridium. Keep things moving. And pretty soon I'll have to go and get a bunch of bugs. Probably the iridium first. It's kind of 50-50 which one to do first. Let's race over there, see if there's any iridium laying on the ground in there. I think at one point it reset or refreshed or whatever. But good seeing you, Infinity Simplex. How's it going? I don't need a lot of it. Just a little bit. That's how much I need. Alright. So I think we set up another iridium drill so that we can get our rockets going faster, all that sort of stuff. Then we get our sulfur drill to keep our mutagen rolling in so we can get that going faster. Because pretty soon we're going to start crossing over the point that we're going to be getting close to having the number instead of... Yeah, no, it's actually already going where occasionally it skips 0.01, it goes 0.02 increment. Alright, so let's make a bar. And then I need a super alloy and an osmium bar. And 3 titanium. And what else? That's it. Alright. Do you ever actually play the game? I don't think I've ever heard of you playing the game for more than like, oh, I played this 1 or 2 encounter. Oh, I'm messing around with mods. And it's fine, like, enjoying that. But I don't think I've ever heard you actually talk about playing the game. And don't get me wrong, that's actually one of those things I find happens with people that get really into modding. Is when you step back and look at it, you go, wait a second, when was the last time I actually played the game? Alright, so I need more iridium for, what game? They're talking about New Vegas, I believe, was it? Was it a Fallout 4? Yeah, no, it's Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, no, I find it a lot, especially with the Bethesda games, that, you know, they have such a ridiculous amount of mods available for them, that it does become a whole thing of just... You get into the point of just modding and modding and modding, and then you stop and go, how many hours have I actually played the game? And you're like, It's real easy to get into that whole situation where you spend all your time installing mods, uninstalling mods, troubleshooting mods, working mods. Is New Vegas itself a mod? No. Oh, no. That's definitely not a mod. New Vegas is actually kind of the weird one in that when you look at the Fallout series, Fallout 1 and 2 have one developer. Fallout 3, 4, and 76 have a different developer, Bethesda. And then Fallout New Vegas, it also has a different developer. It's by Obsidian. But yeah, no, New Vegas isn't a mod at all. It is a proper sold game. You were never into the Fallout games, despite the fact that you own just about all of them? Yeah. I mean, I could see that. Alright, so we can go here. So we got ourselves a little bit more iridium. And we got another iridium drill set up. You thought originally it was a mod turned into a game? No, I don't believe so, not unless my understanding of it is very wrong. My understanding was basically it was outsourced. that
Welcome home.
Yep, welcome home. That basically Bethesda outsourced it to Obsidian to do. Alright, so let's see if we can't get a little bit more iridium real fast. Alright, so I needed one more piece of iridium. Thank you, bot, for delivering right as I needed it. And I need you. And I need you. I need 3 of you. We take our teleporter to sulfur. Yeah, it was Fallout 3 and then Fallout New Vegas came out. There we go. Drop it all off, get sulfur. So we've increased our sulfur throughput, which will increase the mutagen throughput, which will increase the rate we can make Froggos that we can launch into space and all that. I know my food is low. Grab all those. Grab all the Plankton C. And we can go over here, just chuck you in there. Alright, so we need to get our character some food. We can put down some more amphibian habitats. And I have enough fertilizer one, that's fine. Alright. Oh, you had it wrong. New Vegas was originally meant to be an expansion for all 3, but was given to Obsidian. They started working on 4. Yeah. Which, don't get me wrong, Obsidian has a long history, or has a history with the Fallout series that's good and all that, so people are really happy to see Obsidian get to take over that game. Well, we're getting to the point where we're running out of fertilizer, too. All right, Lardine. I hope you get I hope you recover from your concussion, you know, as fast as possible. I haven't been myself, but I've known a number of people who have gone through the concussion thing, and it definitely is not a good time. All right, we can get all that going. Do we have another rocket engine ready? We do. Look, I understand you're giving me the pink material. Be like, aren't you excited? I'm giving you that valuable pink material. It's like, look, man, I don't need it anymore. I'm sorry. You needed to come back when I actually cared. Because now I just manufacture it at speed, so me stopping to deal with that rocket, it's just not worth my time anymore. Or meteor, it's not a rocket at all. Okay, so you're still going. You're almost done. You do have an extra rocket engine ready for me, so let's just go ahead and do this again. Cool. Go to mutagen 4, grab more of that. We can run outside. Do I have more water? Yeah. We can run outside, put down 2 more amphibian habitats. all the Froggos. Existence is Froggos. Yeah, more Froggo. That's all that matters is more Froggo. And even more Froggo. No mammal, only frog. Pretty much. We haven't had the opportunity to do any mammal anything, so... Froggo is all we know. Okay, well, while we wait on that... Because I'm waiting our mutagen. Do I have... I do not have any rare bugs. Okay, so let's toss this all into storage again for just a minute. Clear up some inventory. Okay. Because what I could do real fast is while we're waiting on more of that material... what percent we're at? We're at 40-something percent. Yeah, so you see the big door is open now. But I need to restock on my bugs. And I do not want to take the time to use the incubator. And I need all quality of bugs. Come on. Because I use the common ones for Froggos. I mean, actually, the uncommon ones are about the only ones I don't really care about anymore. Alright, well, that one's cursed and I can't have it. I mean, sorry, it wasn't that I was deliberately ignoring you. I'm kind of getting in the, you know, I got stuff going on in the game. And just, you know, I've talked about before, there's certain amount of being random, and then there's certain amount of being random, just talking about things unrelated to anything that, you know, it's like, but why? Wasn't you looking at stream? You did get a cup of tea? Oh yeah, no, we have a lot of people here lurk hard. Like a lot of people here lurk hard. Excuse me. I'm gonna need you to not spawn up on the wall where I can't grab you. There's rules here. Oh, actually, I take that back. Now I gotta use for the uncommon ones, too. So I don't need to dispose them. I can turn them into DNA, so get back in here. Yeah, so I got some of the ones near the walls I can't pick up, but that's okay. So I'm just doing this while giving the mutagen a chance to play catch-up. Come on, just a couple more bugs. I'd like to leave with a mostly full inventory. You know what, this is probably fine. Okay, so what I can do here is can grab the uncommon ones, turn those into DNA for rockets. We can grab a rare one here, some mutagen 2s, and some fertilizer. Start making more butterflies. Grab some more fertilizer. We've got 1, 2, 3, so let's actually... So we got 3 of those, we'll put away some more of the mutagen 2s. Because that should give me enough for 3 more butterflies. I've never been the gambling type. The few times I've gone to like gambling boats or to like casinos and that, with friends where that was kind of the idea of what we were doing. It's I'd walk in with 10, 20, 30 bucks, like whatever amount, and the joke was this is how much I'm donating to the house today. And that's just how I approached it. Like, you know, there were times I came back ahead, but the reality was that the reason they have the saying, the house always wins, is statistically speaking, everything is in favor of the house. Yeah, no, it's not really my thing either. I wouldn't say it's because I find it, like, boring as hell or whatever. It's just, it's not something that particularly interests me. So, it's just not been one of those things I've really ever worried about or cared about or whatever. Like, there's a reason there's a bunch of crossover between gambling and gaming, just because they do scratch a bunch of the similar itches. So I can grab the rocket. We'll grab an osmium bar. Do we have any mutagen 4 yet? We do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can launch another rocket. Yeah, but counting cards is highly frowned upon. Well, yeah, I mean, that's like one of the things, is if you do get to the point in a casino that you're playing well enough, they'll kick you out. Which I think is the biggest crock of them all. It's like, look, man, if I figure out how to, like, win your game, that's a you problem. Alright, and grab 2 of you. Grab 4 fabric. And grab 2 bioplast. Yeah, I mean, normally what they'll do... Well, I mean, they'll either kick you out, or they'll just ban you from playing the games that you can do that. The stuff that's more random chance. So, like, you can still play, like, a slot machine, because... You pull the lever, there's just statistics behind it. There's not a whole lot. Like, there's a little thought you can put into it, but, like, the ones that you could say, like, hold that row or this row. But most slot machines, it is just pull the lever, the dice gets rolled, did you win or not? And that's pretty much all the control you have over the whole situation. So grab all those. Grab some tier 2 fertilizer. Grab some tier 1 fertilizer. Get more Froggos happening. That's not what I want. Now let's go down here and grab one of the not as good butterflies. That'll do. But yeah, so the whole point is like with gambling, it's the fact like it's rigged against you from the start. They've done everything they can to make sure they statistically have every advantage they can. That's because if they didn't win most of the time, then ultimately they would go out of business. I don't do anything right? No. It's like, it's not even that you're playing well enough, they identify you as a card counter, they ban you, even if you have it in one hand. Like, they're counting the cards to see if you are betting only to have the advantage. Yeah, I hadn't heard to that extent, but, like, it is absolutely a thing that, like, if you're winning too much on the games that you can do stuff like counting cards, that they will kick you out. And some of the worst one is when you look at it, like, for example, if you're in the Vegas area. If you go and you sit there and you get kicked out of, like... You get kicked out of, like, one of the casinos. The fact is, there's only, like, 2 or 3 companies operating the main casinos there. And so when you get kicked out of one, they will just kick you out of all of the casinos owned by the same people. So it's not like you go to Vegas, you just walk down to the next one over, and you go, alright, well, I'll just go to the next one. And you can kind of do the circuit. Like, MGM owns so many of them. Do I have another rocket engine ready? I do. Grab more DNA. Because I'm also seeing a lot of this here where I'm continuously launching these rockets. That's boosting animals, which is applying to insects, frogs, fish, and all of that. And, you know, in theory, if we get mammals too, would also apply to that as well. So I see that as every time I launch a rocket, it's just doing good all across the board. Alright, we're getting to be about 60%. And our number up there is now most of the time skipping 1 point. We do not have enough mutagen for both of these to run yet. Okay. You don't get the appeal of casinos? I mean, it has a lot of similar appeal to video games. You do a thing, you get instant feedback, good, bad, or otherwise, instant feedback. That feedback can be fun. For a lot of people, you know, where there isn't really a realistic way for them to climb out of whatever their financial situation is, stuff like lotteries and gambling is potentially one of the few ways you can get out of that. Now, granted, you gotta beat the odds, and the odds are very, very heavily slated against that happening. But if you're in a situation where it's like, what does your upward trajectory look like? Non-existence. And there is that small chance you pull the lever on the machine, and you're wealthy now. While it is a insignificantly low chance, it is a non-zero chance. And that might actually be better than their odds of other things. Would I sit there and say that's a good idea? No, absolutely not. But it is the thing to be realistic about that sometimes there's the whole thing you're going with there. Yeah, no, and the addiction is another big thing. Because a lot of people get themselves in the, well, I've been on this losing streak, you know. Oh. Haha! Last second save. Forgot to hydrate. Don't forget to hydrate, chat. I was just hearing the heartbeat and I'm like, what's happening? Oh, right.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
But yeah, no, it's a thing. Think of it like this: it's playing a game, but there is a chance that when you win, you get a bunch of money. It's not a good chance, but it is a non-zero chance. And there is an appeal to that. There is an excitement that comes with that. The other thing is a lot of casinos do very much lean into doing everything they can to foster addictive behavior. There's a reason why they have all the jingling lights and the bells and the whistles and all that stuff going on. And all of that is to feed into the dopamine hits you get every time you pull the lever. Because it is one of those things that it's been very well researched that when you go up to a slot machine and you pull that lever, you get the dopamine hit as if you won before you see the outcome. So, for your brain psychology, the thing that it's like reward mechanism that says, I got a good thing, make person happy so they do good thing more. Your brain is feeding you the reward right away before you even have the results. Oh, did I use the wrong one with that? Okay. And that's fine. We'll have one subpar Froggo. Oh yeah, no, addiction is a hell of a thing. Yeah, no, I mean, well, that's the thing. Gambling doesn't appeal to everyone. If it did, everyone would gamble. Or everyone wouldn't gamble. So wait, gambling makes me happy either way? Good thing. Well, that's the thing. You only get that hit right for a second right then, and then you go back down to it. But it is the fact that it is the chemical your brain sees as reward is given to you regardless. So we are burning through our bugs. And we are burning through our mutagen. This whole thing. Yeah, you get your happy hit, and then your money goes poof. And the problem is, when your money is gone, they stop letting you get your happy hit. Then they tell you to get out. You know, if you're not gambling, you need to get off the machine. Yeah, then you go to the ATM and get your money back. That is probably like the biggest thing for people, like, you know, hey, like you're considering going to the casino for the first time, like what's something you could do to make good choices. It's like, one, like no debit card, no ATM, none of that. You bring in cash for whatever you're willing to spend that night. And you leave it at that. No credit card, no debit card, none of that stuff. Just, how much are you willing to lose tonight? And you leave it there. That way, when it's all said and done, the worst case scenario is you lost the amount you were willing to lose. Okay. Especially because, like, one of the places where a lot of people do the gambling is the gambling boats. And if you look at the ATM fees on them, it'll be like $7.50 to use the ATM. And you're just like, hold the... what? which of course makes you want to pull out like 100 or 200 bucks all at once. You're not getting absolutely raked over the coals by ATM fees, which is part of why they have the ATM fees so incredibly high. So that you're like, all right, well, I don't want to hit this a bunch. Let me just pull out a bunch of money at once. Is that how much ATMs were at the Discover? Oh, I have no idea at Vegas. I didn't use, like, I did, like, no gambling while I was at Vegas. I'm talking gambling boats in that case. The taking a chemical that makes your brain happy directly is probably cheaper. Yeah, but that's another type of addiction. And if we're being fair, one that's pretty close to just as bad. I mean, actually, in some ways it's worse. At least gambling just ruins your life financially. Versus the chemical way of ruining your life. That's pretty rough. Let's grab the Plankton B and chuck them in here. Make room for the Plankton C. Cool. Oh yeah, no, I mean there's definitely that. Gambling addiction, well, I mean any addiction can ruin relationships, lose you jobs, all that kind of stuff. Any like doesn't need to be like even stuff like gaming, that if you get to the point where you go from where you're being reasonable in the amount of gaming you're doing and all that to the point that like you're skipping out on family and friends and skipping work and doing these kind of things, like anything in the world can be addictive. That said, you know, there are certain things that do specifically foster addiction, i.e. gambling, but yeah, it is absolutely a thing that those can get you in all sorts of trouble. You can always win them back. Yeah. Alright, so I'm straight up out of fertilizer 2. That's our last fertilizer 2. So I need to go look at our processes and see what has happened that our fertilizer 2 is no longer happening. So you're already getting the fertilizer 2 level. Oh, I can use that one last one there. Get 2 more frog pads out of this. Okay, so what has happened that our fertilizer 2 is completely blocked up? It's probably just me every second using, like, you know, 2 fertilizer 1s and a fertilizer 2 has just overwhelmed the entire system. So fertilizer 2 requires me to have 2 methane and squash. It's going to be the squash. No, it's the squash are actually okay. It is not the squash. And I'm hoping it's not the algae with this lag fest that I've got down here. No, the algae's fine. What about the methane? Did I have a cabinet that had methane in here? Okay, so basically we've outrun what that can produce in methane. Alright, so I need another one of the air things to get the methane up. So let's get that happening real fast. Okay, so you need an iridium bar, which unfortunately are being completely consumed at the moment. But we'll work on the other materials while that's happening. So I need superalloy circuit board. So circuit board, superalloy, 2 of these, and then I need the iridium bar. In the meantime, we can go ahead and do the frogs we got here. I need to fertilizer 1. All right. I am curious when we hit the shelter stage, how fast that improves things. Because we're at the point that we're going almost 0.1 per second, just a little shy of 0.1 per second with the terraforming index. I just said I was going to grab something else. So we're going to do the methane air thing, and there's something else that's going to do in the interim. It's gone, that's what it is. It's just gone. Alright, so I need 3 more iridium, and then we're good there. You try to avoid games you recognize that are being modified to be more addictive. Well, I mean, the big thing when it comes to addiction in video games kind of thing is just like microtransactions and loot boxes, especially if they do the thing where you need to use your real life money to buy some form of in-game currency to obfuscate the cost of things. That way, you know, you turn $10 into, you know, 1,000 points. I mean, it'll never be that easy of a like, there'll be some, like, weirdness on the map. But it will be one of those things that when you look at it, it'll get really kind of dicey when you're trying to figure out the math behind it, going, okay, well, I spent $1 and I got 200 points, and now I want to buy this thing and it's 300 points. How much did I actually spend on it? Like, and it's those things, and it's not that hard to sit down and do the math. But the issue is the fact that you have to sit down and do the math to even figure out what you're in for, makes it really easy to accidentally spend more than you intended to. Now, a game can still also be addictive and not have predatory transaction practices too. Okay, so we got another thing making methane now. But usually those games aren't specifically trying to foster addiction when it's that style. You can have a game that just, the game loop is very, very easy to get into and very hard to, you know, separate yourself from. Alright, so auto sort these. 1, 2, 3, 4. So get 4 more sets of Froggos going. Do I actually... Wait, do I want to do the Froggos? Do I just want to launch the rockets? Let's launch the rockets for this set. Because that'll give the fertilizer a while to catch up. You can just launch the rockets. I'm going to go ahead and take these bugs and just chuck them in there. So let's grab 4 of these. 4 rockets. And I need an obnoxious amount of DNA. So let's see, I've got 1, 2... So I need more DNA than that. So let's run over here to this. Let's grab some bees. And then shove them in the DNA machine. Yeah, and that's the thing. When it's a one-time payment and you get addicted to a game, it's like the loss is the time management, that kind of thing. That's your consequence. That, you know, you're shirking responsibilities or stuff like that. Because that's what it requires to be an addiction versus a habit. Is an addiction, it must negatively, you know, impact you. This'll be fine. Yep, that checks out. The most addictive game you played is World of Warcraft. Yeah, for those who don't know that the difference is between an addiction and a habit is just something you can do. Like, it can be bad, like harmful or whatever to yourself kind of thing, in the sense like it's not a healthy habit or whatever. But for it to cross the line to addiction, it has to be something that I have difficulty stopping, and it has to have, like, real harm to you. And it can be different types of harm, whether it's financial or health or whatever. But, it has to be, like, significantly harmful to you. Yeah, we're almost at 0.1 GTI per second. We're getting real close to being at 0.1 GTI per second. You know, someone whose doctor said that they keep playing WoW, they're gonna die? Technically true. Of course, also not playing WoW, they're technically going to die. But, you know, still technically true. Look at that biomass climb. Okay, so I need more DNA. I don't want to... We'll use the uncommon one. I don't want to use the other common one. We're still not getting the fish eggs. We finally found the rainbow cave on the PC? Nice. Rainbow caves are incredibly useful. You know, I didn't see what happens if we put in the tree bark or whatever, because we're just getting that passively as we go. I can't use the tree bark. That's what happens. Give me the less amazing ones. What else did it say could use for the DNA? Okay. Put the extra tree bark in there. So I need one more DNA for that to work. So let's just grab one more thing. We can launch 2 rockets. I don't want to use those ones. We can grab one of the really crappy tree seeds. Let's see, to define harm, you have to define good, bad. Medicine might fit that. But that's the whole thing. When you're talking... Oh, it won't let me do... I thought we could do that with that. Oh, no, I can't use it with trees. Never mind. No, there's actually medical definitions around that, but it doesn't necessarily need to be strictly medical either. Alright, so I need... Grab me that 1B, and that'll be enough for us to launch 2 more rockets. There's medical definitions that I just don't know at the top of my head or whatever. But yeah, it can be severe as in health, it can be severe as in psychological, it can be severe as in to yourself financially. There's a lot that could fall under it. But it's it falls under psychology, not like medical, like biological side of things. Man, no, there's legal definitions to all that. That's why when you hear people talking about like this addiction and that addiction, that you'll have sometimes that people try and say, "Oh, I have this addiction." It's like this isn't a medically recognized addiction. But like I said, you can get addicted to anything. So I'm apparently wrong about the whole mammal thing. Because that's definitely aligning to when we would unlock the shelter. Which it's weird, because when we were looking at it, when we were at about 500 GTI, that it was at 10%, which told us, okay, that's 10% of that. But it seems that's not the case. So it does look like I'll have one more tier, so we're going to be doing mammals for a while. And all that. So what I need to do is I need to get some food. Yeah, so we can already do the DNA splicing towards the making mammals happen. Until we have the shelter, I can't actually do anything with it. So I've got 2 DNA already spliced in here. which have an animal multiplier of 1,000. So that's a whole thing. Which my assumption of what that means is the mammals will just give us a very much higher volume of biomass than the other one's good. I already have that one. You think it'd be good to have medical definitions that are not dependent on the context value system surrounding society? I mean, you could say that, but that's just not how it works. Like, a lot of addiction is social, is the problem. You know, like you can't hold your job because, you know, you've got this addiction that's causing you grief. You know, your marriage is failing because you got this addiction that's being unmanaged and all that. Like, a lot of the health harm comes from the other stuff going on. Okay. Gotcha. Well, you know, it's good to recognize when you have been in a heated exchange. They both need to like step back and be like, all right, well, let's just take a minute. All right, so I need to figure out a way to just get a bunch more stuff here. We can now make these, but doing the using the incubator to do this, taking that amount of time to make a common larva absolutely does not feel worth it. Because the amount of time that takes to run, I could just go right over here. That's not where I meant to go. What's going on right now? We are currently working on getting our mammal phase going. We are 0.22 away from it. And going quickly. Which means I need to start worrying about, like, gene splicing and all that kind of stuff. When do we get sentient species that are going to rebel against their godlike Assassin's Creed? Nah. It's fine. If we make them smart enough, they'll realize we had their best interests in having them work for us the whole time. Now, clearly, once we terraform the planet, you know, then we move on with things. Do auto material can make fish egg? No, the auto crafting thing hasn't let me do any gene splicing kind of stuff at all. I haven't been able to make any of the eggs, any of the larvae, or anything like that via the auto crafting thing. It seems like the only thing I can't really automate in any way. Which I guess makes sense. The idea is you'd automate, like we've done here, where I've automated pretty much all of my materials, and about the only time I touch is go, okay, but I actually need a little bit more of that. Otherwise, I just let the whole system run. Because if I automated the gene splicing, it'd be literally walk in, grab the materials for a rocket, smash a button, walk back out, do it again. Alright. What I do wish is I could more reliably get just the fish eggs and not all the plankton. Because if I could just straight up get the fish or amphibian eggs right from the get-go, even if they're not as good ones, that would save me a lot of time and effort. Alright. Okay, so at the moment I'm just collecting larvae. Doesn't matter what type, because I need DNA. And so I'm kind of hoping is the way this will work is for the mammal phase, I could take these, craft them into highest level of DNA I can, and use that to make mammals. And then when I make a mammal doing that, then the mammal itself will have a much higher rate of biomass, whatever, whatever, whatever. Because the thing with where we're at with the amphibians, I probably don't need to be building up more amphibian stuff. It probably is to the point that we're just trying to ride out to the mammals and just have ourselves in as good a position as possible with resources, so that the moment we're allowed to make mammals, we just start churning them out as fast and aggressively as possible. Check nearby, see if they're just appearing on the other side of the walls. Does the How Much the Planet Crafter let you design the biosphere in the way you want? Does it... you don't, like, sit there and choose, like, what color your sky is or what color the grass is. You can kind of influence, like, what type of trees show up and all that kind of stuff. But it's not one that you're going to be able to, like, at least not to my knowledge, you're not going to be able to sit there and go, all right, well, let me make the world the exact way I want kind of thing. It's just not that kind of game. All right, so let's pop in over here. So for the uncommon, just slap that in there. Yeah, because this will tell you we can get skin patterns and all sorts of stuff from the bunch of the fancy bugs. We get bioluminescence. So the big ones we care about is getting stuff like species and size. So it seems like the basic larva can kind of play into the size here. Skin pattern, bioluminescence. Yeah, so we have common larva, uncommon larva. Seem to determine the size. Oh, we also have that one really fancy flower. So let's grab the really fancy flower that I didn't want to destroy because I'm like, it's a fancy flower. Let's go and see what that gives me for a size rating. I imagine it's going to be pretty good, because I'm using a valuable resource. We can have this for species, because we haven't done any of that. The common one isn't that great also. Okay, what do I make a silkworm with again? Uncommon, we don't have that handy. So size of 3. The common one will determine size there. We'll just shove all those in there for genes as well. So we'll get all the not as good ones. We'll throw those in just to launch into rockets, and then the better ones we will go and use for making animals. Because I'm assuming the number on the right basically is like, how good is this? That's the way I'm looking at it right now.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Because in the meantime, did I eat yet? I've got my food here. Alright, so let's go to the thing where we make the genes. So we've got species 3. Size 3. And I need a primary and a secondary color. Take the golden flowers and do this. That gives bioluminescence. No, I think deleting that was fair. Basically saying, you know, people of certain religion are weird kind of thing is definitely being negative about individuals based on their beliefs. Like, don't get me wrong, it could be way worse, but I think it's fair to be like, hey, you know, by all means, everyone's entitled to their thing, but also it can kind of be not great. I mean, people are weird, it's fine, but it's insert demographic are weird is kind of where the problem is, because then it's not just a generic space, it's a those people are weird is kind of the way it becomes. Yeah, no, like, I understand that everyone is a religious person. For the record, I am not particularly a religious person myself. But yeah, we don't need to be saying anything like, you know, belittling or whatever. There's just no need for it. Hey, Zephyr and Adam, how's it going? Like, I do have my own opinions on a bunch of this stuff, but they're not important. It's fine. So I need stuff that has color A. What gives me color A? Color A appears to be butterflies, mostly. How's it going? It's going pretty good. So I don't have any more bugs present. We've been taking them all. What would be a good way? So, here, let's actually check. Do any of the amphibians give me color A? They give me color B. And skin pattern. So if I were to make an amphibian egg, we could do some color B. Right, exactly. You don't have to believe what someone else believes, but you should respect it. Now, obviously, if what the person's doing is like negative towards you and yada yada yada, that's a different animal. Like that, you know, the whole social contract. If someone is doing something to be belittling of you, then, you know, obviously they've already kind of done the first thing. What are you waiting? Oh, you're probably, well, you're not on algae. What are you? Is it squash you're tied up on now? No, we got squash on the roof. It's definitely in range of that, because you've been making this for a while. Oh, it's the methane still. We did increase our methane. What? Okay. All right, hang on. I was sitting there for a second, I was like, wait a second. Yeah, so it's methane. We just don't have methane. Yeah, so we're just using methane for a lot of stuff right now, so that's backed up there. The sulfur... Oh, I actually do have one tier 2 there. Perfect. Because we'll go over here, we'll grab a Plankton C. I'm going to upgrade it into a Froggo for gene splicing for more colors. I'm going to try and make another one. I need to get some color A, though. Which means I need butterflies. So we need to get ourselves a butterfly for color A. Now give skin pattern colors. And then depending on what butterfly we actually get, we'll determine the other one. Alright, that means I need to get more buggy buggos. So let's hop over. So this game is Planet Crafter. The idea behind the game is you start on a planet that's like Mars if you got rid of the atmosphere. So it is a dry, red, awful planet. And you're stuck here, and basically, while it doesn't say specifically the reasoning here, the implication is you are here as punishment for some unspecified crime, that this is your sentence, is you get stuck on the planet to terraform it. And then once you are done with your time on the planet, you're effectively pardoned. But yeah, so it is one of those things that little by little you make the planet better. So when you first start the game, like, you know, there's no atmosphere, there's no water, there's no anything else like that. So you do start working to make more atmosphere, to just basically get any gas in the atmosphere you can to get air pressure there. And slowly you work that air pressure into being acceptable enough that you start getting clouds and all that. Working your way up to getting water on the planet. And so, like, little by little, the planet goes from being this barren red wasteland into, you know, and actually, like, a fairly hospitable place. Like, where we're at right now is we've got bugs, we've got fish, and we've got amphibians, and we're working on making mammals happen. Can you set the bots to gather bugs? No, not that I've seen, at least. That's the one thing I haven't been able to automate, is anything related to, like, the genetics and the bugs kind of thing. Maybe there's a way I'm overlooking, but so far, that's just not been an option I've had. Just trying to grab a bunch of bugs real fast. Think of bots as basically like a dynamic conveyor belt, pretty much. Yeah, like even on that record, you can't fully properly like automate algae either. Like, you can have machines that need algae near the algae, and they'll, you know, grab it and use it if it's in range. But I can't have the bots collect the algae and then bring it back to base for me or whatever. Alright. Well, thank you for subbing. Alright, so let's see. Which, for those on Twitch, that's, it was a YouTube sub. So everyone's like, but we didn't get the alert. It's just a YouTube sub. So let's grab the mutagen 2. And some fertilizer. So boom, boom, boom. Get ourselves a butterfly. All right. Will you play more Rimworld tonight? Probably. I had actually intended on starting with Rimworld today. I also had debated starting with something different. Can you do a butterfly with fertilizer too? Not that I... Wait, I don't remember. Did we have that? No. Okay, so we've got that, so boom, boom, boom. Put this thing in for genetic splicing. What is your Twitch? Same name as YouTube.
Thank you,
Both of them are
Raw
Storge.
the underscore mage for gifting a sub to Otan underscore Uran.
Thank you, Cerise the Mage, for the tier 1 sub gifting. So, Otan Aran, you now have yourself some nice advertising preview viewing, as well as access to the emotes. So thank you so much for that. So after you're saying so after. Oh, actually, I can't do that. What about common? Okay, so I guess it's not tier 2 mutagen for that. So chuck that in the bin.
Thank you Sir SE_the_mage for gifting a sub to Chromoise.
Thanks, Reese the Mage, for giving Chromoise a tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that as well. Yeah, I'm not expecting that to work. So it looks like we might be stuck needing the lower level mutagen, which I don't have because it's being gobbled up regularly. So I grab both of those and chuck those in here. Alright, so I think the reality is I'm going to need another one of these for methane, so let's go ahead and get that set up. So grab the 2 super alloy, grab a circuit board, grab, was it 2 Zoolite? Thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. Grab the zeolite, and then what was the last thing I needed? An iridium bar, which I might not have. I don't. And we're not particularly close to getting one. Okay.
You put a bugo into the mutagen area and you had a point redium for procrastinating redeem.
Let's see. I put a buggo in the mutagen area. At a point redeemed. I had a buggo in the mutagen area. Oh, I see it. Yeah, no, I have the redeem for stop procrastinating on the food. The big thing with like the food thing is it's so disruptive to stream. I know I need to do that, but it is one downside with a lot of these types of games is they really don't have a natural spot for you to like stop and just deal with stuff. All right, we can hit that. Get more bugs going. Trying to intercept more of the iridium and all that. Like I'll get to it. It's just always one of those things that, yes, you do need to make sure you take care of yourselves and all that kind of stuff, but also at the same time, it does mean while you're doing that, viewers drop. So you do have a back pressure and all that. I was grabbing food. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to do is when we get to the game switch, is I think I'm going to try and sneak it in when that happens. Alright. This has been a long ad for the Planet Crafter diet. Look, man. I'm trying to keep it down low. Alright, so let's get more methane production down here. Cool. So I've increased the methane production yet again. And we're getting right about time to hit mammals. So that's coming along. We made bees, of course we made bees. Alright. Would it be cool if the player had to design things so they would be compatible with the climate and each other? The player could fail, so like birds could starve. I very much do enjoy the game. Give me that. Like, it also feels like it's got good pacing, where we're very clearly getting to the end of the game now. I want to do this one more, because I know I'll get a butterfly for it. Where did my mutagen go? Oh, because it was inside the machine and in range of the thing, making the tier 4 mutagen, it still ate it. That's kind of annoying, but also understood. Okay, that's fine. Give me more rockets. Give me obsidian bars. Okay, that should be the same amount. Wait, is that right? 7? Yeah. We can go to the crappy DNA over here. Launch another rocket. Oh, I need to actually grab that mutagen. Okay. Because we're so close to hitting the next tier. And all these rockets will carry over to that tier as well. Yeah, mutagen 1 yet? No, you don't. Yes, these are all stuck waiting on mutagen. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this button for the genetics. Alright, so we did get a tier 3 pattern and a color. What we didn't get was a color A. We can drop you in there and grab a bunch of our tier 1s again. Launch another rocket. Keep all of it moving. I guess all this like low quality DNA we grabbed, which is just bees. Okay, Strider, that is, again, super random and unrelated to anything else going on. Like, I don't mind topics that are, like, not along with the game and all that, but it's, like, literally everything is just random. Okay. Do I play Lethal Company? No, I've not played Lethal Company. I've seen it. It looks like a good game, but I have not personally played. Just sending up one rocket after the other. 2, do I have enough DNA for this? I want to kind of burn the tier 1 DNA as much as I can. And just colors. So that's 6. Okay. All right. They're making really good progress in all this. We are stuck in the regular mutagen is just not happening. But the other mutagens are getting like backlogged, which is fine. We're making good progress to that end. The fertilizer is also not happening at a meaningful speed. Let's just chuck the rest of you bugs into here. The issue I have is I need to get a color A, which means I need mutagen. But I'm also noticing fertilizer 2. Is that also methane that we're waiting on? Man. We've added like 2 or 3 of these things that are just dedicated to methane. And they're getting there. And then these roll over, and they immediately use it. And then it's gone again. That's what's happening, is they're making it just being consumed by the other devices. How's the sulfur going now? Sulfur is still backlogged. I guess we get another sulfur drill going. I'm gonna need another iridium bar. So was an osmium bar. One of these. 3 of you. And I need enough titanium per iridium rod. And because of how many rockets we're setting up, we're not getting that very well. Eat while playing instead. So the problem is the game like this just keeps going, so it's kind of hard to eat with that. Well, and it's a little loaded to be like no breaks. 10-minute food breaks? Oh my god, there was no way people would put up with that. Like a 5-minute break is a reasonable thing. But a 10-minute break, there is no way people would stick around for this. It would drop to like, you know, a third of the viewership would drop with something like that. Like honestly, when I go on the 5-minute break to go downstairs just to make food and all that stuff, just that break usually costs us 10 to 20% of our viewership. But it is those things that, like, you know, it's important enough it's worth doing. That's kind of one of the unfortunate realities of content creation. I will try to, like, make some food happen, though. Alright. Go ahead and plunk down another sulfur thing. 0.03 left? Yeah.
Thank you Sir SE_the_mage for gifting a sub to excessive 4 CE.
And thank you, Serious Mage, for gifting a sub to Excessive Ace. Excessive Ace, you now have yourself some nice advertisement previewing as well as access to the emotes whether you want them or not. So thank you so much for doing that. It's very generous all support you've done. Alright, so we're at 0.03 from mammals. We have increased our throughput of sulfur a little bit more, hoping to get more stuff happening. I'm just at a loss of a good way Oh, absolutely not. No. No, 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 no. No, I would not even remotely consider that. Alright, so I need a color pattern A. Which again, like I see the butterflies down here all do color pattern A. And it looks like the butterflies might literally be the only source of color pattern A. Yeah, literally, it's literally exclusively butterflies for color pattern A. So I need to get mutagen happening. Which means it needs to not be consumed immediately. I do have a lot of butterflies downstairs. Give? Okay. But the butterflies downstairs, like, I could grab those out but those are the things adding to the insects. I'd like to continue building up without cannibalizing my existing systems. So let's try this. Sniping all the unsubs. No unsubs allowed. It's super appreciated. Just not letting anyone get away with being exposed to ads. How dare you allow yourselves to be exposed to ads? Ads are evil? Yeah. That's, I do try to be at least somewhat active on the Twitch Reddit. But man, it's rough sometimes, because 90% of that Reddit is just complaining about ads. And it's kind of like, you want to be like, yo man, I get it. Ads suck. We understand. No one here is saying they don't. But it is just one of those things that ultimately Twitch has got to make its money somewhere. And their only choices are to get money from you. Yeah, thanks mods for keeping on top of it. Oh no! Ah! Yeah, no, Darth, obviously the mods have, like, been like, yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we're done. Like, let it go. Alright, so we got 2 more to plunk in here. Hopefully this time I actually get... that's color A. Finally. Alright, so you can go here, plunk in a color A, synthesize that, grab that, drop in the other color A. So there's the pattern, the size. Animal shelter. Alright, so I need a color B. Color B is each. Animal feeder. Next stage, it's just the planet is done is the next stage. I understand. Alright. Animal shelter. So I need a Lirma seed. None of those are going to be particularly hard. So Lirma seed. Just grab them all. We're making animal shelters. Let's do this. Oh god, tier 2 fertilizer. We've been stuck on that. No. Okay, I've got a couple. Methane. It's gonna be one of these. Silk. 1, 2, 3. What else do I need? Circuit boards. We've got those over here. 1, 2, 3. We can go to our fancy DNA in here. 1, 2,
Thank you,
3.
_the_mage for gifting a sub to KillerFun 690.
Thanks, Reese the Mage, for gifting a sub to Killer Fun. Killer Fun, you now have some nice advertisement previewing, as well as access to emotes, so you want them or not. So thank you so much for the continued support. It does mean a whole heck of a lot. So I need methane, because apparently we need methane to take care of our animals. Our animals must consume the methane. I don't think the game understands how animals work. All right, come on, give me one more methane. I'll deal with that in a moment. Oh, you accept multiple creature DNA. That is not what I expected. So we've got a weird cat deer thing with glow-in-the-dark fur. We've got a different cat deer thing, and we have whatever that is with as many legs. Yeah, no, it's... I probably should make it a 5 break. It's just the challenge of the 5-minute break and top of the 5-minute break. But yeah. So I need to make an animal feeder. So that is flour, honey, and bioplast. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll get this set up for a minute. And I'll take, like, a quick break to finish my food. Oh, and it was wheat. Wheat was the last thing I need. So, okay. So that gives me, oh Jesus, 3,490 animals per second. Okay. And this gives us energy. So what do I feed you, though? What do I feed you, though? I don't know what the animals eat in this game. Honey? What do you eat, animal? Wait, did I gain a genetic trait from petting you? Where are other animals? Apparently I could get genetics by petting you.
Thank you Saresi_the_mage for gifting a sub to Tisra.
And thank you, Serisa Mage, for gifting a sub to Tisra. Tisra, you now have some nice advertisement previewing as well as access to emotes. So thank you so much for that. Alright, so where... I couldn't get it to let me pet this deer thing here. It's not giving me the highlight on it. There. Okay, so petting the animals. Does give you a genetic trait. That is such a weird way to get genetics. Alright. So I still don't know what we feed the animals. Like... Animals can eat food placed in animal feeders. If animals are hungry, they won't give traits. They won't grow. They won't generate terraformation values. Animals can eat the same thing you can eat. Ah, okay, well, honey it is. Oh yeah, no, Tarkov is doing a bunch of stuff to get itself in trouble. No, it's a pink asteroid, that's fine. Alright, so we're just gonna tell this thing, you want anything that's edible. High quality food, eggplant, squash, beans, mushy mush. What else are we missing that I can eat? Cookies.
I love cookies.
We're gonna feed our animals cookies.
Love the animals.
Like, isn't that a cool animal?
Yeah.
It's got bioluminescence.
What's it called?
It doesn't get a name.
Happy on that Calcularia star.
And then we have this one.
That one's cute too.
And then somewhere I have like an 8-legged land shark. This thing.
I love it. Oh, are you petting it?
Yep.
Does it like it when you pet it?
It gives me DNA. I try not to ask
Hi,
questions.
Luxray. Hi, Sentient Cookie. Hi, Cyrus the Mage. Luxray says I should make you eat food.
Luxray's probably right.
Yeah, take a bite.
I will in 1 second. I want to just toss this one thing of DNA into the habitat.
Spectacular fun. They rule them as addiction. Which addiction?
And here's our new animal. Kind of like the other one, minus the bioluminescence. Yeah, it doesn't have the bioluminescence.
No.
And I feed them honey and cookies and high quality space food.
No wonder they stay around you. I would stay too if you just give me cookies and honey. And high quality space food, whatever that is.
It's made with honey and mushrooms, I think.
That's a choice.
I was like,
Turn around. Turn around.
where?
And there.
Which is interesting because they don't actually have anything in it. Oh, if you want to see frogs, here, let me show you.
Okay.
So here is our place with our butterflies.
Hi, Walker.
We have a couple of
A
butterflies.
couple, yeah.
And right next door,
Are they eating the butterflies?
they actually don't, but
Okay.
we have our army of frogs.
Uh-huh.
And then everyone's favorite over here, the bees.
Do they sting you?
No, thankfully.
Okay.
And our nuclear
They're
reactors.
nice bees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like it's been a while, so now you can take a bite of food.
And then finally, your favorite,
Okay.
the aquarium.
Fishes.
Followed by the aquarium.
Yay, more fishes.
Followed by the aquarium.
Different colored fishes.
Yeah.
What were you saying about a tardigrade?
Those people being like, baby shark.
What'd you say about a tardigrade?
I have not said anything about tardigrade.
Who's it? Someone. Excessive row. I had to Google what a tardigrade was, but you are 100% right. What were they?
I don't know.
A tardigrade is a water bear.
Alright.
Did you know that?
No, I did not.
A tardigrade is a water bear. It's not a bear in any way, shape, or form. But when scientists looked at it under a microscope and saw it for the first time, they were like, that kind of looks like a bear. We found it in water. The water bear. Yay, he ate food! He ate food! He will survive! Yay, good job, hubby. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I love you the most. Bye, everyone.
They can survive in almost any environment. May not be active, but they can survive almost anything. Yep. Capillary blood glucose increase detected. All right. So it seems like the answer is I want to just put down more and more animals. Why is it so hard to find like the sweet spot that I can actually pet the animals? Because honestly, we're getting really good stuff now, so I just need to keep getting genes out of those. Let's grab a common one because I need a color A. And a mutagen, which I don't have. Like, that feels like what it is, just now I'm in the situation where I'm not even doing much of the gene stuff anymore. It's like, okay, just hear me out. I could build more shelters real fast. Yes, I'm just trying to get all the genetic traits possible, because once we get enough genetic traits, we'll be able to do stuff. Alright, so we're almost full on mutagen 4s entirely. But it is just gene splicing to make more mammals, to gene splice to make more mammals. You will be pet. It's what's going to happen. If you did not want to be pet, you were born into the wrong universe. For when I pet you, I get more stuff to do genetic science with. Ooh, we got a tier 9 bioluminescence out of that one. The issue is I need another A color. But I also feel like this will get easier as we get more animals, because I'll have more animals to pet to roll the dice to get more from it. Come on, give me the mutagen. Got it. You got to play some lurk, play some RimWorld of your own? Gotcha. Well, you have a good time with the RimWorld. And thank you for the lurk. Okay, so I need you, and you. I forgot, because it's close enough, it grabs the mutagen out to immediately craft with it. It's fine. Let's grab 2. We're gonna try our best to outrun the machine. Got it. I think we got it, and it took the thing, so I think we actually got like a freebie out of it, which is fun. Okay, so as soon as that goes, we'll get that knocked out. I need more animals to pet. Where's the one that glows like super duper white? We must pet all the animals, chat. We must not leave. There you are. There we go. We must pet them all. But you hear that RimWorld now has a slider that added the storyteller difficulty setting so you can tune in? Yeah. My only big complaints is when Anomaly is activated, it does deactivate all the other all the other music in the game, so far as style of music and all that, which is a real big bummer. Okay, so we don't have any for style here, but we do have everything else. So let's go ahead and synthesize that and give ourselves another animal to pet. Thank you. All right. With animals, you could take them out, put them back in. They don't lose growth? That's interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because if they lost growth constantly, it would become a nuisance. So we've got you, we've got the tier 2. Oh, if I just control-click, it fills it in. I don't have to, like, go through and figure it out. That is absolutely amazing. So that means there's no reason for me not carry all the DNA on my person until my inventory is full. Easier for petting. Yep, now I gotcha. I was half tempted to be like, can I find, you know, a place that is fairly enclosed that I could put all the animals on just so they couldn't wander that far? Like find an island or whatever to put them on, like wherever. It's fine. Where are all my deer and everything? There is a fence built in the menu? I haven't looked. Is there a fence? There's an area lamp. I don't know if that'll actually do so. You miss the opportunity to create fluffy animals to pet instead of scary sheep. Or scaly sheep. Did I miss the opportunity, or did I do things correctly? Alright, so I need to get more colors. I'm missing the one that glows white. There you are. Yeah, so each trip I'm taking back, I'm getting like 3 or 4 things of DNA or so. And that should continue to increase. Alright, so I still don't have the 2 different colors. Oh good, we're starting to actually get mutagens, so this will solve this problem. Alright, so let's look here for the genes. So for color A, that's butterflies. For color B, that's skin pattern. Color B is going to be fish, probably. And I thought, didn't I have the option to make fish here? Yeah, tier 3 mutagen for fish. And then I'll need a couple different plankton. Then we can go over here and we grab some bugs. And I'll need a bunch of fertilizer. So boom, boom, and boom. For an A color. Boom, boom, and boom. For a B color. Mean I'll run outside and pet more animals. Cool. And they only have to get to 5 to win. Alright, so you're not quite done. Let's see what we got here. So I'm still missing another color, but that's why we're doing this, is to get more color options. So boom, grab you. Boom. And grab you. Hop over Gene Machine, drop you in and you in. And click on you. All right, we got another one going. They're already making tons of progress towards getting the animals, because there's those things that, like, each of these animals I'm getting, it's just that much easier for me to get more genetic material. I just noticed that one has like a really long tail to it. Hammerhead dog is your favorite. The hammerhead dog is pretty cool. We can go to the gene extractor here again. What? That's fine. I can work around this little snafu. Hey, we're just gonna go ahead and trade these eggs. What do you mean I can't drink the water out of the aquarium? Cool. Then grab that. So that time I was able to get 2 animals just with what we had laying around. Nothing wrong, Dragon Chief. Dragons are the best archetype. And more animals. Alright, so you got a purple hammerhead doggo thing. The bioluminescence helps a lot. Because then when I'm looking for the animal, I can just look for the glowing thing in the distance. Alright. Can pop up to this machine. Alright, so we're still hurting for colors. That's basically appearing to be the big problem right now. Oh, I canceled it too fast. Is just keeping the colors in. Like, I'm getting a surplus of bioluminescent stuff. But the other stuff isn't really working out as great. Cool, so we can go over here and immediately plunk that in. Oh, I need a species one. I'm pretty sure the bees give me species ones as a guarantee, so we're just gonna go ahead and do this. Extract that. All right. Now, it doesn't seem like there's actually that many variants so far as, like, bases for the animals. They do seem to be sticking into certain categories and all that, which is fine. Alright, so we got a ton of these now. We've got you already set up with more stuff for the colors. Let's see, we currently have an evolutionary pressure of being easy for the player to find. Yep. Alright, so let's go ahead and run down here. Grab ourselves a snack. Drop in that. For another shelter, I need what? Some methane, some silk. Because every one of those shelters I build is just going to increase the rate we're getting animals. Some silk, computer chip, and water. Just keep flooding the area with animals. All right. Yeah, we're just constantly not getting the one of the colors or the other. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's fine. I'll put 2 of them in here. 2 of them in here. Grab 2 fertilizer. And hit that. And hit this. Let's pop over here to the DNA one, and for these tier 1 animals we got, let's just drop a bunch of them in here for right now, just to clear up some inventory. Go pet our animals and all that. This is what this whole game is built up to. Just petting all of the animals. We have terraformed the planet and done all sorts of things because we wanted to build a petting zoo. You like petting Zoo Crafter? Oh yeah. And I'm not complaining about this at all, by the way. I'm highly amused by this. Yeah, no, the definitely the all the things you could see with the transparent ones does seem to be taking a little bit of a hit on the FPS. That's fine though. It is what it is. Okay, we got another one. And another one. Meanwhile, let's grab a couple random fish eggs. Some random fertilizer. And some mutagen 2, I believe it was. Oh, you're making things right now, aren't you? That's fine. We'll go outside, drop off more animals. I know, it's actually, they're adorable. Like I said, it seems like there's only like three body types that I've been able to see so far. My only complaint is actually petting them is hard. The hitbox for it is really kind of weird. That'd be my only negative about that entire thing. But also, like, the cost of making more of them is negligible, because literally if I just pet them enough, you know, I get more genetic material to do more stuff. So do this. Did I have it wrong? What was it? Oh, tier 3. That's my fault. So grab out our tier 2s. One, two, three, four. That's my bad. So drop this in, hit research. Oh, we don't have a color B? What the heck did I get color B from? Oh, it's literally the fish we're making right now. That's where I get a color B from. Alright. You drop some DNA into the lake? What? Oh, because I pet them and it probably rolled into the water, didn't it? I think it'll just be gone unless I happen to go past it later. Yeah, full inventory. That would make sense. Alright, what do I need for another shelter? I need the methane, I need the circuit board. Same old, same old. Methane. The circuit board. I need a silk. A tier 2 fertilizer and a water. All right. All right. Everyone gets a pet. None shall be spared. All right, so we got a bunch more. So many pets. Okay, so I need more of the colors that we get from this. Soon tourists will chuck balls at them. Hey, look, man. What happens once I've left the planet? I don't care. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll have served out my sentence and it'll be fine. Okay, so that's going way faster. That's literally a shelter's worth of stuff, all in a matter of seconds. So I need the tier 2 fertilizer. The methane, the circuit board, and the water. Let's check this one over here. Drop the 4 in there. So many animals running around. I suspect in the long term what'll end up happening is I'll end up launching the rockets just to burn away some of the genetic stuff that I don't really need more of. All right. Okay. So it looks like I'm probably gonna have more butterflies to get in here. I'm running low on those, which is fine. It does make you kind of feel like with some of the stuff that's like, you know what? I should be able to just, you know, be a bit more targeted on what we grab. All right. Okay. It's so impossible to tell anymore the Dipper ones. Alright. Because ideally you want to get them to give me the colors. That's the best. Because the colors seem to be the ones... Like, to make them, I only need the species and the 2 colors. All the others are optional bonus things. So when they give me the colors, it just saves me having to deal with other stuff. Alright, so I didn't get the other set of colors, but that's fine. We were already working on it. I do kind of wish you could automate some of this stuff over here. Oh. Why? There we go. Just be like, keep shoving things in here. Alright, so we can go here. Cool. Alright, let's run back out here. Drop 2 more in. Yeah, I mean, you're getting a whole variety of food now. All right. Oh, hydration low. Yeah, this is how evolution works, is you make a bunch of animals, and you pet them. And when you pet them, you make more animals. Alright, Luxray, you take it easy. Thank you again for tuning in. Alright, so we still didn't get the other main color here, which is what we're working on with the butterflies. Cool. So I need a bunch of these supplies again for another shelter. So one thing I am observing is we don't... Well, actually, I take that back. We can craft Lirma seeds now. I forgot about that. We got that recipe a while back. I didn't look into what it needs to do it. But that's fine. And we're almost halfway to game completion. As we're slowly building up the speed, we're getting the animal population up. Alright, we'll drop that one off there. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so we got a new design of one. Looks like Stitch. Sort of. Okay. We got a bunch more genetics. Let's try this again. Alright, so I'm missing more of the butterfly colors. We're gonna run around and pet them, but we're also watching for common ones of these. Common and rare either will work. Because it gives me multiple layers of opportunity for getting the colors I need. Our inventory is full. It's hard to imagine what sort of scientist war crimes one might have been, given a sentence like this. I mean, honestly, I think we'd have lots of problems if this was the actual strategy we went to deal with criminals and all that. Alright, so we did get a bunch of those. So let's go ahead and go fertilizer. I've got at least 4 bugs here. Mutagen. It's 5 actually. So let's go boom, boom, boom. There you go. That'll probably give me a pattern. Boom, boom, boom. That's not what I want. Boom. That's not what I want. Boom. That'll give me another butterfly. I need to have my character eat a snack. Yeah, it's got the feeder. Would you stop? No one cares. The pink asteroid's like, I'm still important. Nah, it's fine. Interesting. Apparently miscounted things. We can drop you off. Pop over here. Get the DNA from that. Oh, I see what I did. That's fine. Cool, so I've got more of them. I wish there was an easy way to see how full these are. Okay. So many animals to pet. So little time. I mean, in the game, who knows? We are gaining literally insects, animals, like these things are giving us almost everything. They're giving us plants, insects, animals, pressure, and heat. All from one building. Alright, let's get back. So they are helping everything. But yeah, no, I do like it. They did a good job of making, well, there's not that many varieties. I do really like the fact that there is some kind of different styles they all fall under and all that. So let's grab that. Grab this. Grab you. Grab you. Okay. So that'll be requiring more fish stuff. So I need a silk. I need a circuit board. I need a water. There's a methane. Oh, and a fertilizer too, and a methane. What does the progress meter say now? So if we look at this, we have only the extra extraction pad is the only thing left at 5 TTI, and we're at basically 2.5. And that's how fast we're climbing over. It doesn't even have it as a stage. It's like literally marked. It's like you're done. And honestly, hardly any of the numbers are moving particularly fast because of how big the units are. So we're just smacking these things down as fast as we can. They've already got a certain number of the animal rockets in space as well. So literally it's just as fast as I can plunk these down and fill them up with animals. Oh, methane. Is our progress. Okay. Just like that, though, it's just more and more and more genetics. Do you have the warden keys? Oh, I have all the warden keys, yeah. I had those forever ago, too. Alright, so I need to make more fish. So I can get more of the second color. That's like the only thing that seems to be something you have to put effort into it, is just getting a little bit more of each of the color from here and there. That color A and color B I end up running out of. And I've got more for the other animal shelter we just made, which I think was this one. Alright. Let's not push too far because I gotta build another one with a habitat, so I gotta have the inventory space for it. Alright. Okay, so I need silk, circuit board, water. That's fertilizer 2. And grab the fish out of these. And get new ones going. Get ourselves some more genetics. And we can run out here and put down another stuff. None of the shelters real fast. Oh, I need a methane. I always forget that methane. Every single time. Okay. Alright, only got a little bit more inventory left. Stop bullying me, I'm trying to pet the little one. There we go. Alright, one more. And our inventory is completely full. So I managed to get, I think we're gonna get 4 out of this one. Actually, we're gonna get like a full 5, 6 even actually. Then I'm gonna be able to get in one go. Oh, can I not do that egg? Alright, I can't do that egg. Alright, well let's just drop this egg in over here. It's weird that there's like 1 or 2 fish that I cannot extract colors, but the others are free game. Alright, so that's 6. That's more than a habitat in one go. So we're now massively accelerating the rate we're doing this to a point I will eventually start running out of other things we can work with it. Just the methane. Like I said, I really wish there was an easy way to spot. There we go. Which ones are low on stuff? Okay. You gotta pet them all, man. You have to pet them all. It's just the way it works. Got 5 more. Three more. And full. Okay. Let's go make some more. Alright, so I have to make more fish for colors. All right. Then go here, one of you there, one of you there. I think it's mutagen 2. Let's just look. Actually, was it a mutagen 2 or is it 3? It's 3. I will constantly do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go here and plunk you down. And plunk you down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Getting our fish going. Ending our fish going. And we can run outside real fast and drop this one off. I don't have any inventory space for DNA or anything like that. Just drop that off real fast. I'll pet just those two. None of the others get pet this round. Alright, you're still doing that. Okay. So good news is when these pop out with the extra colors, I can grab the color, make another one, grab a color, make another one. You get the idea. And it should be able to get us 4 or 5 more to get like another habitat built. Come on. So grab you. Boom, boom, boom. Grab you. Cool. All right, and make ourselves another habitat because we're gonna need it. Yeah, so the home stretch of this game, and this is a problem you actually run into with a lot of the games in these styles of genres, is you usually get the things where stuff moves fast enough that it's now kind of just build, 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 build. Like you've got the thing that you're going, and you just get in the pattern. This is the same thing that happens in Subnautica, and all them, which is kind of one of the reasons that there's like, while people would love the game to last forever, there's definitely a point where like, no, I think we've kind of hit the end of what we want to do. Just because you end up getting into this pattern, and I don't like, unless they take back progress from you, I don't see a way to avoid the issue. But this game has done it pretty well where different phases of the game do require totally different things. Like, the last phase being running around and spam clicking animals is just a really interesting way for the game to have gone from where it began at the beginning. Need 3 more. All right. These sorts of games pacing is super hard. Oh yeah. No, it's like how many of the games in these type of genres do you end up playing that, you know, it's fun at the beginning and then it just starts to drag after a while, or vice versa, you know, it starts off strong and very quickly starts to drag. It's real hard to balance the pacing. I felt like the pacing in this one has been really good for the most part. The I'd say it was around the insect phase it kind of got a little bit rougher. But that's honestly pretty good for as far as you're able to get into it. Okay, so we got 4 DNA out of that one. It's not even the pacing so much as I've got so much ability to do stuff now. I could just go so fast. Alright, well, before we get caught up in that, I will need to make more Lirma seeds. And we're apparently able to do that now. But what does it take to do that? For making a Lirma seed, it'll be on this machine. I need tier 3 Plankton A and fertilizer. Plankton A. Tier 3. Was it fertilizer 1 or 2? Fertilizer 1. And we can go here. Plunk you in. Alright, meanwhile, let's take a bunch of these tier 1 ones we keep getting. Let's drop more of those in here. The tier 1 creature. Just because I seem to be getting abundance of those compared to the other things I need. Which has stalled a bunch of that out. Maybe I could run outside. Honestly, it feels like I just run outside so I can get 5 full DNA things. And once I get my 5 full DNA things, then I build another one of these so I don't have to track like half-finished ones. Too bad you can't have the drones tend to them. It would be nice to be able to start offloading some things to the drone, or like have like an auto petter kind of thing that is effectively a collection stuff that, you know, you get a little bit of this. That said, I mean, we're already like, I should be switching games now. I'm gonna finish it out because we're at 3.52 out of 5. And so I'm in that weird space where if I end the stream on this one, like if I switch now, I'm gonna start a stream, put in like an hour or 2, and then be done. Not even that long. Like we're just making good time with it. Okay, so we got another full inventory of genetics. But that said, it does seem like we will be wrapping this game up, and we'll get to RimWorld. So I do apologize about keeping like, oh yeah, we'll do RimWorld, and then it not happening. But look, man, I'm having a good time. Alright, meanwhile, I'll get the stuff for another one of these. Plankton A. There's just not much left of the game. Am I gonna need a second one of these? After all this time? What's a DNA manipulator cost me? Yeah, I don't feel like going down there for the explosive stuff. It's fine. So I've got that going. I've already got 5 more of the DNA lined up. I just need to wait for this Lirma seed. I am noticing getting more and more different varieties as time goes on. Which is pretty awesome to have that. Alright, I am gonna need a second one. That thing's actually really slow. So the reason I was like, oh, I don't want to do that, is I need to make explosive, and it's just inconvenient. So let's run down here real fast, get ourselves a second one of those, because that's all it should take for me to be able to to keep 2 Lyrma seeds going the whole time, which is the one bottleneck I have for... Oh, I need... You? Oh, it's not here, it's over here. And you. I need... Where are you? One of you. One of you. Super alloy. And a zeolite. Look, don't make this annoying. There's a Lyrma seed. Okay, so for the Lyrma seed, I needed all of this here. Hit the button. Let's grab another batch of it. And get that going now, because that'll hold us up. I am slowly watching the amount of fertilizer we have going down as well, which does not excite me. Alright, so let's grab 2 silk, 2 circuits, 2 water, 2 tier fertilizer, and 2 methane. And we can build one of the habitats over here. Instantly fully stock it. And pet things till our inventory is full. It is nice that the number of critters we get just makes it easier and easier to like quickly stock up on genetic. Well, our inventory is full. All right. And boom, hit the button, grab you, boom, hit the button, grab you, boom. And I'm shorting some color again. Pop over here, sort this. Start dropping some of the lower bioluminescence. Let's go down here and pet more and just hope we can get the color without having to go and make butterflies and fish and all that. Alright, so we're full again. You know what might even work? Can I... Oh, I was hoping I could sit there and... I was hoping I could sit there and just, like, hit the button and just shift stuff over. Or, like, set this over to do the automatic where I could just toss all the DNA in a box and grab whatever I needed. It doesn't appear to be the case. Alright. So drop off more of the tier 1s. Drop off a bunch of the different bioluminescence. Get back out here. Get back to petting. Give me your exotic colors, please. I already have a full inventory again. And if we don't get what I need this time, then I'll just... Alright, so it's B again. So it's fish. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Mutagen 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I do wish there was an easier way to get more fish happening. So I've got 3 DNA here. Yeah, so you get lots of bioluminescence in that. It's just basically the color. The color is the one that's the big catch. What I'm also gonna try doing is running outside to our fish collectors, or our collectors here. That's not the right collector. What I'm hoping to find is, for whatever reason, we haven't been able to get this to pick up the eggs. I should have cleared up more inventory. So I could use that to like grab a bunch of eggs to get more pigment, more color, and just go with it. Although I'm sure it's probably like low quality or whatever, since it's just kind of the freebies. Yeah, we could do that. That'll handle that. There's 4. We run back out here, grab another stack of the grab the eggs. Alright. Because I even have a chest labeled for them, but for whatever reason the bots will not pick up the eggs. I don't really know why, but they just won't. Alright, so drop these off, get our dyes again. Synthesize that, and synthesize that. Alright, so we've got enough for another habitat. And in the time it took me to do that, we are up to 4.3. Oh, I didn't grab the Lirma seeds. That's the reason it's like, let's wrap it in, because genuinely, we're only about an hour over when I normally switch. And so it's just like, okay, we're gonna have this knocked in like the next hour. Like the only way I don't see that as being possible is just if the final pod, if it was like all of the materials required are completely over the top. Even then, we could probably still do it. Oh, that's a variant. Okay. And let's grab the Lirma seed. The second Lirma seed. I need, it was 2 mutagen 3s, I believe. 2 regular fertilizer. Just plankton A's? Yeah, and 2 plankton A's. So get 2 more of these going. Cool. Alright, so let's set up our next habitat down here. And you're doing fine? You're actually not doing fine. The feeder appears to be out of food. I think it's actually just a bottleneck of the stuff because we have more than enough different like food varieties we can get in here. I think the issue is just the time it takes the bots to grab everything and move it over. Because just the honey alone are producing... Well, actually, you know what? We are making a lot of animals. Man, every time I look away, it doesn't seem like that number's moving up, like, visibly. But then I look down for a second, and I look back up, and it's like, oh, I'm another, like, 0.10 higher. So it's making good time. Alright. So I got you. Got you. Alright, fair enough. Give me the fish eggs. Drop those. Let's see, the wall is going to be pet every living element on the planet. Hi, blade of grass, can I pet you? Alright, so I need to grab another silt. Another tier 2. Our circuit board. Another water. And a methane. Yeah, we're just not far from it. We're getting real close to being done. Oh, do you have a range you handle? Okay, it's just showing everything. I was supposed to be like, don't be like that. I actually really like that molten look. The molten look is pretty awesome. All right. Seven more. Like, there's so many animals now, I don't have to worry about, it's like, oh, are they available yet? It's like, nah, there's enough animals I could fill up my entire inventory in a pass. I just have to figure out which ones they are. Alright, so I'm gonna need more fish. And we're at 4.83. Honestly, in the time it's gonna take me to get the next one of these downs, we might be just done. Boo. because it's going 0.01 every 3-ish seconds, 4-ish seconds, something like that. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you only have like 0.1 or something to go, oh yeah, that'll be plenty. There's not much to be left to say there. Watch, it'll be something like you need to load up your escape pod with, you know, one of every variant or something nonsense, like ridiculous nonsense. It's not going to be that, but it would be the kind of silly thing to be like, oh, that's made this much longer. I don't imagine that'll be the case. All right. So do this. Do this. All right, so we're finally pointing to color A. Two of every animal. Yeah, Noah's rocket. I'm not even gonna have a chance to build this thing. It's already at that, but that's fine. I'm gonna do it anyways. You need 1,000 circuit boards. All right. Oh, I didn't have a Lerma seed. We've already got them made, I just need to grab one. So we're going to get a communication saying we're allowed to leave now. Alright, it says reached terraformed planet phase or whatever. Okay, so with that, we have everything we need. Let's just drop all that in there and that in there. I'm going to have my character eat something. We're going to make our extraction thing. I'm really surprised we didn't get a communication. One would have thought by now we would have gotten a communication and been like, yo, you can leave, congratulations. Isn't that so awesome? I just realized I'm fighting with my animals for food now. Hey, please. Animals. Spare me a bite? Ah, there we go. Alright, so the extraction platform is honestly not going to be hard for us to do at all. First up, fusion cell. Fusion cell requires 3 pulsar crystals. I have a couple of those. 2 obsidian, or an obsidian to oxium. Riley died waiting for you to terraform the planet. I am curious what the ending will be. Okay, so we got the energy multiplier. That, I think I don't have one in here. Okay, that might actually be... So, alright. Infinity. So I've got 7,300 power left. I'm having this sneaking suspicion that when I go over here... Yep, pretty much what I expected. Alright, so I need to make some fusion power plants. That should be fine. Let's first set aside... So I need 1 pulsar crystal, so... Do that. Grab those. Where are you? There you are. It's gonna be real hard to turn that off. That's fine. Like, if necessary, I might have to... Hey, we did get a message. I was gonna be really bummed if we didn't get a message. Alright. Planet Crafter, congratulations. Our sensors indicate you have successfully terraformed your assigned planet. However, our monitor indicates that your planet has an anomaly that prevents us from colonizing it. You must destroy this anomaly before using the departure platform, so our ships can extract you. Please receive this recipe for an explosive device able to do this task. This is not an automated message. Large explosive device. Place under the Warren's anomaly to trigger it to be able to leave the planet. But I already have a different means of leaving the planet. That sounds like something an automated message would say. I know, right? Ah, those are really starting to hurt me now. So I only need one extra pulsar, by the way, so I need to keep one crystal there. That's the only thing I have to have. I can burn the other materials, but I have to save one pulsar crystal. Okay. Ha! We've hit the threshold. I could grab the energy thing without shutting off my entire base. Excellent. So drop off you, take one back, and I need a solar, which I believe is over this side. I need a blazer, which is this side. I need an iridium, a uranium, and a superalloy. So there's a superalloy. Stop. Give me the other one. The iridium. And the uranium. I have this bad feeling this is the platform, and that the rocket is a separate thing. Where am I gonna put this, by the way? Oh, and a rocket engine. Well, no, it comes with a rocket engine. I'm assuming, okay, that's gonna include the lander itself, or whatever they call it. I was happy for a second. Where's that sweet spot? I saw you. Look, I really don't care where I put this. It would also help if I could actually see what I was doing. There. And let's say before we do anything, what does it say up here? Open the extraction platform, show interface. Error, high interference levels detected. Please destroy interference source to be able to receive extraction. Anomaly location. Alright, well let's see. I'm curious if I will have to do this. Let's see. So first, let's grab the Warden keys, because we were told I needed these to be allowed to leave. So my guess is I can either use the keys or an explosive, because I did see that there's supposed to be like 3 endings. Alright, so leave the planet, trust that some Wardens are still alive and will accept you. Let's do it. And it goes, there were none that were alive, and you die. And then it's, to those who follow us, know that our destiny is that of doom. Thanks, man. Hope cannot be the only advisor. Sometimes life doesn't find a way. You're really bringing me down, man. Sometimes the future is not bright. A warden. So, is that the actual, like, are we gonna get more ending, or is it gonna roll credits and then we'll see? Oh, okay, that literally... Alright, that was a very abrupt ending. So let's see what happens if we open the file again. Alright. So with that, though, I think if the bomb isn't that hard to do, we could quickly make the second ending go. The third ending, I believe, is through the smugglers. And I'm assuming the idea is I'd have to make a boatload of money through them. Hey, look, all of the trees are back. We went from this not being obnoxious to being obnoxious again. Excellent. Yeah, so let's actually see if we look at the roster here. No. Yeah, supposedly there was some way you could do stuff with the smugglers. I'm assuming it's if you do, like, some ridiculous amount of trade. Alright, so. It wants to make me big kabooms. That's what it wants. Big kabooms. So 3 explosive, 3 of the rods, a fusion core, and all that. That's no problem. So we can make some big kabooms. So I'll need 6 of those. 3 iridium. Every tree possible is returned. They waited till we got complacent. Alright, I need the fusion core. I have exactly... No, do I have enough? Don't tell me I'm short by 1. Hold, please. Hey, sulfur portal? You've treated me really well. You've been a pal. But you are hereby fired. Because I am not waiting to make a bunch more of those. I also really don't need that one. Because it is right around the corner. With how fast the animals are going, we're already like a whole extra point TTI higher. Come on. Alright, so fusion cell. I just need to obsidian. And I need a uranium rod and a circuit board. Okay, and I've got everything. It shows me as being able to do it. Alright, so we need to go to 718 by 43 by 2024. Actually, you know what? I have a good idea where this probably is. I'm willing to bet it's one of the warden areas we were already at. So let's go ahead, and just to get out of here, We can teleport over here. Alright, so. Looking for 2,269, which is this general direction. But only 718. I'm guessing it might be the ship. I was gonna guess it'd be the city or the town or whatever. It could also be maybe behind the big door. Alright, think it's to the left, on the other side of this. Yeah, because we're not going down much on the third number. So yeah, it's on the other side of this rock formation and then to that direction. I guess west. We're too far. So it's definitely not down inside there. That would make no sense. Alright, so I gotta figure this out, because it's looking like it's in between here. It's also at 43, so it's at a low elevation, so it's gonna be underground. Yes, this is about the right height, where we're at right now. Actually, we're a little bit low now, so around this height is correct. But I'm a bit too far this way for where we're looking for. So there's probably a tunnel or a cave or something. Random, but okay. Alright, so we have to be 718. So we're definitely in the wrong spot here. Maybe we have to go over this. Because we're too far in both directions this way. It's somewhere around where that is. And it could even be that I need to go behind the door where the super alloy is. And just go the whole way to the end. Let's try that. Because over there is like 220. But I can't get to the middle spot. Yeah, that's where the super alloy is, so I could see it being down in this area, which would force you to at least get to the second part of this. Yeah, we're getting to the right area. Oh, it's gonna be that giant glowing orb we saw earlier. Then I'm like, that's weird that there's no interaction with this. Gotcha. The interaction is going to be us walking up to being like, you suck, glowing orb, and explode it. Oh, right, I have to climb over here. And cut through here. Yeah, this will be right. That's at 10 seconds. All right. Can you stop? That's fine. We just got home faster. But yeah, no, the food is because I took a rock. Like, I was watching him, like, this doesn't seem to be doing what I expect it to do. Like, it wasn't, you know, doing a cave-in. Message received. Let's see. Our monitoring indicates an anomaly has been successfully destroyed. Use the departure platform to be extracted from the planet. We will then re-examine your sentence based on the various deviations from the rules that could be attributed to you. This is not an automated message. Yeah, so basically, we're gonna get in trouble because, we were trading and we're not supposed to. Where is my launch pad? In this abyss of tree. There you are. Leave the place, leave the planet, place your fate in the hands of Sentinel Corp. Alright. Ramming explode is remarkably attacked. I mean, we could see that there's the Sentinel Corps ships here. Unfortunately, because there's a big tree branch in the way, we can't see the actual ships. Congratulations, you have successfully terraformed this planet. We will now re-examine your sentence based on the various deviation from rules that could be attributed to you. Yeah, no, that's the thing, like 100% thing. For the moment, you will remain in detention while your case is examined, Sentinel Corp. Right, and then the reality would be you did like you basically were smuggling in a bunch of other stuff to accommodate your goal, which would get you in trouble. And technically, because you use that stuff for your own personal monetary gain, which you weren't allowed to do, you know, again, you'd get in trouble. So yeah, so I'm not going to go and track down during stream, like whatever, the smuggler ending, because I have no idea how long that's going to take, and all that stuff. Let's do the smallest thing, and your sentence is to terraform another planet. Oh yeah, that's the whole thing. You could have completed the game without smuggling? Yes, I believe so. I don't think there was anything you strictly had to get through smuggling. There was definitely stuff that was incredibly helpful for you for smuggling, like the tier 2 locker was, cabinet was locked behind smuggling. So do I think you could win without smuggling? Probably. Do you think you want to? Probably not. With all that said, that'll be it for Planet Crafter, as we got that. So I very much have absolutely enjoyed this game. It's been incredibly addictive. If you love Subnautica, it is very much the same idea, except you don't have like the big scary leviathans and you aren't dealing with like super duper deep diving, but it still has like the mystery aspect to it, the, you know, crafting aspect, the survival is like kind of nice, the vibrant colors and all that. There's also a lot of stuff I feel like this game does better than Subnautica. So like watching the world progress feels way more meaningful in this game. Versus Subnautica, pretty much all that progression is there was areas that were deeper that you couldn't reach, or they're too hot so you couldn't reach, or they're too cold so you couldn't reach, which is fine. So that leans on the exploration side, versus this, you change the world. And so like it is really, really excellent. So it is one of those things that I know they get compared very, very, very often, because aesthetically, when you get the world terraformed, they do have a lot of like similarities in the presentation, but I do feel they do more than enough to differentiate themselves to being completely different games and all that, while scratching the same itches. I do think we're going to be wrapping with Planet Crafter here. We'll be moving on to RimWorld after this, just because I am aware that there is one more ending. I do intend to achievement hunt the last bit of the game and all that kind of stuff, but it does feel like that's going to be the side of it, of just setting up your automation to spit stuff into your trade post as fast as possible to get the currency. I'm assuming that's what I have to do for the smuggler run, but we'll see. Or find items of certain high value. I'll look into that more. But yeah, so we did 2 of the 3 endings. So I'll leave the last ending for you to find and all that good stuff. And we did all the way from start to finish, so I do appreciate everyone putting up with me binging this game super hard for like the last 5 days. But with that, for those watching over on YouTube and like on the YouTube side, I will be ending the YouTube side of stream because I'll have to start it over when we switch categories, because YouTube doesn't let me switch categories in an elegant way. So don't forget to like and subscribe over on YouTube. For everyone over here on Twitch and those who are on TikTok, if you just hang out, we'll get everything switched over. I'm gonna take a 2-second like